Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. How is everybody doing today? I did not mean to click that one. How's it going? Let me just fix up the YouTube chat. There we go. Hello, Ahmed. How you doing, Ronson? How you doing, Software? Hey, I don't know when Pierce sent that message. It's not showing on my thing. Yeah. Okay, sure. Anyway, hello, everyone. Apparently, what is this? The fuck is this? Subscribe to earn drops. What does that mean? What do you mean? What do you mean thick? Why am I dying? Thick cup. Explain yourself. The cup next to you? Oh, this. No, I have a single cup. I just have one cup. I just use the same cup. I can just wash the cup. It's You don't need multiple cups, just wash them. It was a present I got. I want to say it was like a birthday present 4 or so years ago? Something like that. Don't remember exactly, but welcome. CDs. Haha. Got him. So, we left off in the middle of a escape segment. Why did I do that? When you talked to the Bazite guy, you didn't mean George Castro, did you? No, I meant the guy who... I meant the actual founder of Bazite. Kyle Gospo. So, just as a reminder, here's where we left off. Right? So... Maybe it was not the best of ideas to leave off here. I don't know. Okay. And then we go, I think we go up here, and we had to like, would that trigger it there? No, we'd keep going. Okay, we'd go up one more time, and then we get it. Yeah. And then that goes there. Okay. I thought, oh shit, the first game I remember with a Linux... Maybe I shouldn't read chat here. Also, can people actually tell me if my audio's fucked? Because I listened to the audio for the last stream, and you could not hear me, for the last Kazan stream, and you could not hear me at all. Oh, you thought I was playing Dust. Like, my voice was being completely cancelled out by... I don't know how anybody watched that. But people were like, oh yeah, audio's good. Audio's good. She's like, what do you mean audio's good? You couldn't fucking hear me. Maybe that is the audio good part. Maybe that's the goal. You just want to watch the stream and just not have to listen to me. What are we talking about? Me ranting about people not telling me my audio is bad. Maybe we're deaf. You know what? You might be onto something. That would track. Anyway, how's the week been going for you guys? What do you guys been getting up to? Because for me, I've been doing a bit of game development. I literally get oh right, we had to move to the side. No. Okay, I will enable that one now. You could have chose 1 second more to wait for that one. Okay, I forgot about that little segment. Dying of heat. Yes, Ori. But then how are we able to tell he's bitching and moaning? That's true. This is a good point. How are you gonna hear me bitch and moan if you can't hear me? Finally cooled down a bit. It's we're getting into winter here, so we're getting down to very cold for Australian. 3 degrees Celsius. I don't know what to do with that. How do you even live? How do you even live 3 degrees? Oh my god! Can you like focus on the thing? I think we're gonna die. I don't think I'm gonna make it this time. Because there's one hit and we immediately die. Okay, let's go here for a second. And that's gonna fall there. And now I need to not fuck up at all because I have 1 health left. But we're gonna fuck up. Almost certainly we're gonna fuck up. Remember what I was saying? I hate the heat. Does he moan? Not on this stream. That is for the after party. I wonder how many people hear me say that and think I actually do have an OnlyFans. Okay. Bronly fans. Only distros. Okay. Go here. This isn't even that hard of a segment. Now, like, the only thing that makes it hard is all the fucking screen shaking. Okay. Yep. Okay, you can go there. Cool. Perfect. Is that it? Wait. That one. Yeah. Okay, I think we might be done with the dangerous part. At least for the moment. Hopefully. Oh. New zone. Okay, wait. So it actually was just that, like, little bit there. Oh, so it wasn't even that concerning. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a lot shorter than Ginso Tree. My AC went out and I've been putting off calling anyone to repair it because it's not that hot yet. I'm ashamed of letting a human see my hot mess of a condo. What is not that hot for you? I'm kind of curious. Because not that hot for an Australian and a lot of other people can be a bit different. But I don't know if you're like from India or something, in which case you probably do have a high heat tolerance. Or somewhere in that region. Because here, like, not hot is like 31, 32 degrees Celsius. Wait. Oh, so it's actually just cold. Okay. Right, you said not that hot. Like, you... you said not that hot, and you're like, oh, it's actually cold. Like, it's like, what is that, like 10 Celsius? Something like that? Yeah, that's very far away from AC temperature. See, maybe now that we're done with the very loud segment, we'll turn this back up just a touch. Put it back there. This week has been a lot of, in particular, a lot of rain and cold front. Back to 70-ish. 70's still not that, 70's still nice. 70 is shorts weather. Actually, you can probably get away with jeans still fine. I just usually wear shorts. The only time I wear, like, pants is when it's, like, below 5 degrees Celsius. What do you think of the new Doom? Are you a Doom fan? I haven't finished the... So I played 2016 on stream. Is it my first playthrough? Yes, it is. I played 2016 on stream. I didn't finish it. I probably should go back and finish it. I don't know. I'm just not much of a shooter guy nowadays. Like, I'll play Marvel Rivals, but I'm just not much of a... I've got to be in a certain mood for shooters. The birds are dead. I like how you didn't initially notice the camera was up and down. It took you like a moment to realize. I've heard kind of mixed opinions about the new Doom. Oh. I've heard very mixed... Since it paused, we'll leave it there. Very mixed things about it. What is it, do... let me just double check. Let's go to SteamDB. SteamDB. Doom, The Dark Ages. Like, it's got, like, a good review score. But, like, it's just not... You know, it's 31k max player count. Like, it's definitely not selling like Eternal did. Now, that might be a Game Pass thing. I don't know. But I have heard a lot of people complaining that, like, it's a lot slower. It's a parry simulator now. I don't know. I would need to go play Eternal before I could really say anything about that. Yeah, so this is Doom Eternal. 105,000. Maybe this is too extreme, but I've heard some people saying, this is Doom 3 again. We cannot escape the trilogy problems. All along, she was simply protecting her last child. I don't think it's Doom 3. I've heard like one person say that. But like, even so. The power mechanic is good, but the game's very dependent on it. I see. So this is gonna be a situation of where I stand out here, I die. Ooh. Okay, so you actually have to go between the locations quickly. Uh-huh. That's actually a cool idea. I like that. That is a really cool idea, actually. I'm still salty they're going, guys, it's Doom, but Lovecraft. I'm just having a baby trauma going, that's Quake, you asshole. Yeah, you're not wrong, though. That is basically Quake at that point. Wait, so that's not a hiding spot? Maybe I just gotta go, like, to the right, and we'll deal with the other stuff afterwards. Oh, you're supposed to go in from that side. I see. Have you heard of Tomb, a Doom source port written in Holy See? No, I've not heard of that. Let me just double check. Or let me check. Tomb Doom. Tomb Doom. I assume this is what you're talking about?
CRT monitor from 1991 that
or is this a different
gaming
thing?
on this lovely, albeit squeaky display. A version of Doom that works on DOS PCs.
I've never seen anyone turn a CRT vertical. That is so fucking cursed. Speaking of weird things, did you see the guy that where is it? Let me see if I can find it. That one? Yeah, so this is like a day ago. Somebody turned Super Mario 64 into a Minecraft engine. Yeah, so this is not the PC port. This can run on actual N64 hardware. You can place blocks, you can destroy blocks. It's Minecraft. It's fucking dumb, and I love it. I love what programmers will do when they're just fucking bored. Gotta go in there. Okay, okay, okay. Where are we? Oh, you gotta use, okay, you gotta do that. I see, I see. Oh, do you have to launch it? Oh, you gotta launch it, don't you? My brains are going mush trying to install Arch. What problems are you having? Fuck! Oh! Good job! This is a very, like, unique segment in a game like this. I've never seen a game try to do this. Yes? I get it? I think it did. Yep, perfect. It reminds me of the guy porting Portal to N64 or NES. Yeah, that's stuff like that's always really fun. Oh, okay, we got it, cool. Sucks to suck, bird. We barely escaped from the clutches this time. It's clear now why she hunts us. Kuro's just protecting her child. But remember, Ori, the element of warmth is the last to ignite. The sunstone we seek, high atop Sorrow Pass, we must ride the winds, for they will show us the path. Wait, so there's an error I missed there. I assume now we basically have... We have all the movement abilities, that's for sure. Some of these areas I'm not sure how to get to because they're like blocked off because of like a thing. Oh, you actually found the proper video. Let's have a look, Shodan. Oh my god, what is this?
So it looks like I'm in prison.
Why is this a thing? They put Terry's face at the bottom. They did do that, yes.
They got their telepathy going on.
I'm very worried every time Terry speaks. I'm gonna stop watching that just in case he says something. I don't want to be banned. I do not want to be banned because of something Terry Davis says. Terry's too strong for Twitch. It's always funny when I tell someone about, or when like someone knows about Terry Davis because they know about like Temple OS, but they don't know about like the rest of Terry Davis. That like they only know the Temple OS stuff. They have no idea about like the about the person, or like about like just how unstable the guy is. Brody is officially a CIA agent and doesn't want his secrets revealed. You know what? We'll go with that. We'll go with that cover story. That works. Is there a reason for that, or is that just kind of sitting there? Might have just been sitting there for no reason. Man ahead of time. I love Terry. Wasn't that because of his mental health? What, the thinking everyone's out to get him? Yeah, that's definitely a mental health issue. Cooling man's fail installation for now and try again when I get free time. So, actually, did you say what your issue was? Trying the makeofs ext4 to the boot partition, but apparently it's in use. Wait, I'm confused how that would even happen. Clearly, Brody is a Fed. You caught me. Yes, I am a Fed. Spread the word of C. I thought I had another thing. Okay, I guess I didn't. We love C. Everyone must be a C programmer. Rust is the devil. Wait, why can't I lob further? I'm actually getting confused. Why in some areas can I lob a real far away, but here I can't? I don't really get how that mechanic works. By the way, did Terry have a take on Rust? When did Terry die? Because I don't know if Rust was around when he died. Yeah, Rust was still like when Rust became a popular language, I would say around 2018-ish. Yeah, I reckon that's when it first. Why is that an infinite spawner? There's got to be a reason. There's got to be like a use for that then. Or is it just an infinite spawner to be annoying? That's also possible. Yeah, Rust came out a long time ago, but I'm not sure when it actually became like a language that people legitimately use. Like, when did Google adopt it? I think that's a good criteria. When did Google adopt it in the Android kernel? Because like when you're seeing big companies like that adopting it, then you can reasonably say that this is like a popular language. TempleOS is entirely running in Ring 0. It's crazy. Oh no, TempleOS is a technical masterpiece. Like okay, I did not mean to dive there. My bad. Like, for all the problems that Terry had, like, the code is incredible. The fact that someone did that, amazing. What if I launched from over here or something? This mechanic is really weird. I don't understand it. Because, like, why is that such a short distance? And wait, why is that a longer distance than that? Like, that doesn't make it... Like, why can I launch a really far away here, but only a short distance here? Like, what's the deal there? How's Ori? Besides that weird, inconsistent mechanic that I'm not entirely sure how it works. I love the game. The game's great. I do think the game definitely shows its age. And, like, the game absolutely shows its age, right? Like, it's an indie game from the early 2010s. It has a lot of those early 2010 indie game ideas to it. It's a very experimental kind of game. It's a very interesting game. But I can definitely see why it had like such a big following, and why people have told me to play it for so long. Also, it's got fun design design ideas like that, where just pressing down is how you do your dive, rather than it being a dedicated dive button. Which is great, and doesn't create any issues at all. Oh my god. I keep thinking he'll say, imagine what Terry would accomplish if he was mentally stable. No, if Terry was mentally stable, he wouldn't have accomplished anything. He'd just be a dude. Like, maybe he would be a competent engineer? But, like, I do think a lot of that, like, dedication purely came from the fact that he was kind of very crazy. Why is there a lever to close that? I'm not really sure. I don't know. I do not know the Ticketmaster reference here. Oh right, yeah, that's that one. Now how the fuck do we get that open then? Okay, that I'm kind of confused about, because that would mean there'd have to be a lever or something somewhere. But I don't know where it would be. It exists somewhere. Where that somewhere is, I do not know. Like, this is another thing that I mean about, like, early indie game stuff, where it's like, let's just hide, like, secret areas, like, somewhere, but, like, not really give you a good indication of where like, where is the thing to get this open. I wouldn't even know where to begin looking. I'm sure I could find it if I explored around enough. But it's just like random indie game stuff like that you don't really see as much anymore. For better or worse, some people like it. I prefer a design more akin to something like a Ender Lily, something like that, I would say. Now, how do we get over here? What is the path we even need to take to get there? Here? Could be there, actually. That would make sense. Let's go there. That's the first idea I have. And the first idea, as we all know, is always the best idea. Oh. I still don't know how to break that. Yes. Well, this is the way we're gonna go. It is what it is. It is what it is. Terry by existing made religion cool for me once. Congratulations. I'm suddenly craving an Italian beef and might need talking down from this. What? That sounds pretty good. I don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty good. So why would I talk you down from it? Is that the save point here? No, next one up. Up here, and then we go there, and they go whoop. Why Italian? That is a good question. Why Italian? It's a type of sandwich. Ew, I see. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, this is the area we couldn't get to before. Okay, yeah, this is definitely where we need to be then. See, when I see this, what do you call it? Like flying segment, a part of me wants to add this into a game myself, but then I remember I have to fucking, I actually have to make flying through wind actually feel good, and then I feel very, very discouraged to do so. Very, very discouraged immediately to do so. At least my time wasn't wasted. Got GPU support after done. Wait.
Hi, Brody. I'm
Hi.
at a walk-in interview site. Hopefully,
Oh.
I'll get a job soon.
What is the job for? What are we? What are we applying for? Okay, sweet. That goes right there. Wait, so if you don't actually go around collecting enough energy orbs, you also can't, like, they're, like, completely side content, but you can actually, like, lock yourself out of the game. One thing I'm very curious to mess around with is particles. So for anyone who doesn't know, I've been doing a bit of game development recently. I've been doing it for the past couple of weeks. This week I've had quite a bit more time to mess around with stuff. So I've like been touching nothing in the game besides the character controller so far, because I know what's gonna happen. That if I start working on something else, I'm gonna get distracted, and game feel is the most important part. Like that's the thing that I immediately complain about. So it's the thing that I feel like I probably should focus on. What do I think of Luke's comeback? I've not watched the video, so I can't really comment on it. Has he really come back though, or is it just like oh, Luke is making one video again? Because he's done that a number of times. Meowdy, Brody, and friends, do you have the latest Red Joker on the docket, the latest React? Not really thought about React yet, but if there is a new Red Joker, very possibly. That would be on brand. Okay, that's cool. Oh, you know what? We'll go up this way first. Fuck it. Are those spikes? They look like spikes, but I'm not certain. You know what? If they are, they are. If they're not, well, we dodged them anyway. I'm gonna assume they're spikes. That is a problem with some of the more artsy indie games, where you're like, is that a spike? Is that not a spike? Is that just part of the terrain? What are we doing here? What exactly is the go? Yo, Ren, how's it going? So you want to know something funny? I have an 8-bit Do controller on order. And I didn't realize until after I'd ordered it that they distribute through Amazon Australia. So I have one on order coming from China. So it'll be here eventually. Oh, that way we can get that one like that. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. Otherwise, I probably would have been using the 8-bit Do controller today. What do you call it? Let me see. I hate their naming. Let me find it. Yeah, the one I was gonna buy was on Amazon anyway, so it wouldn't really matter to me. This one. The 8-bit Do Ultimate 2 wireless controller in purple, because I wanted to buy a purple controller. I have enough white controllers. I've had enough black controllers. Yes, Xbox buttons. Of course I'm gonna get the Xbox buttons. Because I have no... I am not a Nintendo guy. I have never been, and I never probably will be. And if the option is there for Xbox, I'm gonna get the Xbox. No Pro 2 then. What even is the difference between the fucking controllers? There's two... Honestly, their naming is... I think their naming is the worst part of their brand. I think they would do so much benefit for themselves if they just redid all of their naming. Oh, yeah, no. They're definitely not going to buy that one. Absolutely not. No, that's the... This is the Nintendo layout. But, yeah, no. Absolutely no interest in the Nintendo style, like, the Nintendo style, what do you call it, face. That's kind of what they... Wait, this is the better naming? What is the old naming? Wait, what do you mean? No game controller collection is complete without a weird colored controller. Best control... Oh, well, on that note, wait. I don't know if you know about this one then. Let me show you it, because it's actually kind of cool, and I was tempted to buy it. This one. This is the one I was tempted to buy, because it is really cool looking. This is part of their Xbox collaboration. There are ones that are, like, more Xboxy, but this is, like, classic see-through Xbox. This is super cool. They also have a keyboard and a mouse. I don't know if the mouse would be good, but the keyboard does look pretty cool as well. Don't get me wrong. It looks really fucking cool. Is that Cuphead? Yes, it is. But yeah, that's honestly part of the main reason I didn't buy 8-bit Do before. For a while, I didn't know they did Xbox layouts. Or, like, when did they start doing Xbox layouts? Because I don't remember that always being a thing. Oh. Honestly, like, Now that I've started messing around with Godot, I'm starting to notice some random little things, like the fact that you can, in this game, they actually buffer the, they buffer the Y input, so you can actually, like, okay, I can't shoot with this guy. I'll find the next enemy that I can do it with. Okay, wait. Let's go down here then. Yeah, so with this guy, I can hold Y now. Okay, maybe not initially. Like here. Like a long time before the attacker gets to you. Like right now. And even though it's like well out of the attack being out of range, it does make it feel quite a bit smoother. They always have them Xbox Edition of the Pro. See, this is the thing, right? I didn't know that because their fucking naming and their advertising is a mess. Oh, wait. Do we need to use the birds? Oh, we need to use the birds. Oh, we can use the rocks as well. Ah. Okay. Where are those rocks even falling from? Okay. Oh, that can break that. Okay. Wait, hold up. That means there might be... Sorry, before I go in there. It is gonna sell really well, and it's gonna... no one's gonna care because it's still a Nintendo console. And even though Nintendo like should have a problem here, it's not gonna happen. Also, speaking of controllers, I've heard jack shit about my AliExpress controller. Man, I think you might have got scammed. Hopefully not. Nintendo fans want Nintendo IPs. Exactly. Really? I was just slightly on the spikes. A part of me kind of wants to replicate this mechanic as well. Because I've never seen another game do this. Why do they not just dash? I don't get why people care about Nintendo. Because they've always cared about Nintendo. They've cared about Nintendo since... Okay, their hitbox was weird. They've cared about Nintendo since they were 3 years old. And they're not going to stop caring about Nintendo now that they're 43 years old. Because Mario and Kirby and Pokemon and Zelda... Yes, true. Speaking of Pokemon, my housemate's been playing the, There's like this fan Pokemon MMO. And it's got, like, everything in it, every single region. I don't know how it exists and hasn't been sued into oblivion. There we go. You can't just... Yeah, Poke MMO. Yeah. You have to provide the ROM, that's how? I see. Insert the fragment. Whoa! Okay, big new zone. Already summarized it there. Mario, Pokemon, Zelda are enough. Yep. It's a very... It's a... Really? It's a very comforting system, right? Oh, speaking of comforting, so you know the meme like Valve does nothing and they win? Did you see the rumor about Microsoft working on integrating Steam into a future Xbox? Oh, wait, do we have to do like... Oh, that's fucking stupid. Wait, there's no way that's what we need to do. I've got to be way overthinking that one. Oh my god. I heard something like that in a Muda video, but it was a weird... I don't know what the deal is. Oh, wait, my save... Eh? I thought I should have been saved there. Why was I not saved there? That was weird. Okay, let's do this again and then set my save point. I thought I did that after the save point. Maybe not. Okay, save point now. Cool. So. What is the deal now? What if we go... Oh my... Also, as far as I know, it's not a rumor anymore. Based on what I heard, it's going to be basically Windows. Well, the Xboxes have always been running a Windows fork. So if they do just make a home... If they basically just make a PC... That would be really funny. Ah!
The Xbox runs games in virtual machines.
Yes.
It's not impossible to run a full Windows system, including Steam, on a VM.
Yes, but I doubt they would do it that way. That seems like a really stupid way to do it. If they're gonna run, like, if they're gonna do a Steam on the Xbox, like running a full Windows, like full Windows would be like they run Windows. They can do something better than that. They own the operating system. They don't have to do like a hack like that to make it work. No, what do you mean it wasn't a... No, it literally was a fault. What? Okay. No, Xbox is running a fork of Windows. It always has been. So this is the original Xbox. Yeah, definitely running a fork of Windows. I know my console history here. Yeah, they were using their internal virtual machine tool. They do VMs for security, not as a hack. They do VMs for a couple of reasons. One, security. One, it makes it... Sorry, two, it makes it very easy to suspend applications, which is something they like to be doing nowadays. Three, it makes it very easy to cordon off resources for different applications. That's just like surface level stuff. Like just that by itself is already enough of a reason to do so. So we have all of these now. Okay, that makes sense. That explains why they keep fucking respawning as well. God damn it. Okay, put that one there. Now, can we... Oh my fucking god. Stop. Can I... No, that's not going to work like that. No, no, no. We're gonna approach that one from the other side. Okay, sweet. Lovely, lovely. Fast game. Yeah, well, that goes into the whole suspending applications as well. Like, users want to be able to start up an application, suspend an application. They want to be able to turn the system off and get back to exactly where they were. You know, like, I don't know, one of the great things about emulation. It's a mystery. It's a mystery that people like features like this. What a crazy idea. Why they ever want features like that? Doesn't make any sense. It's crazy. You never want to be able to suspend a game and come back to it. With the state of modern video games, there is absolutely no reason why game states, like saving game states can't be a thing. Because it's not just on the Xbox. Like, every console is just doing, every console is doing, virtual machines for running games. It isn't a fork. Last time I read, they make their Windows-based systems. They have a Windows-based OS from which they build OSs. That would still make it a Windows fork, though. That would it would still just be that would still be a Windows fork. It would just be a fork off of a base instead of a fork. It's not a fork of their desktop operating system. Like, that doesn't surprise me they do it like that. But, like, I'm still right. We're just arguing semantics on what they're forking off of. Oh. How the fuck does that work? Oh, you get... How the fuck does that work? Wait, you've got to... How do you... So you've got to aggro it somehow... Oh, I guess if you open that, it would probably aggro automatically, maybe? Yes? No. Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, that's... How would you... Oh, do you have to do it like this? Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. So you've got to also get the timing right. So we can actually get enough height and then immediately cook it. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's actually a really interesting way to handle that. I'm going to save immediately because I don't want to do that again. Fuck that. Whew. door that... So I assume some of these doors, there's going to be lanterns to open them then? That's what's, like, making sense, considering I saw one there. But, like, they may not all be lanterns. Another hallmark of an old indie game. Random different things to unlock doors that are not consistent. Because you gotta be, same, but different. Okay, so that'll get all of those ones open. How the fuck do you get that one there? Wait, I thought you would have to open it from the other side. Disagree that it's a fork, but sure, like, it's fun. We're fundamentally talking about the same thing. The only argument here is the word being used. That's literally the only disagreement. Anyway, I'll catch you later. Enjoy your night? Probably. It's probably your night. That's what I'm guessing. And that is a death laser. Right, we do not go that way. No, it's not of indie games, it's of old indie games, right? Like, you can tell when an indie game is... You can tell when an indie game is, like, a couple of years old. When indie games from this era. Oh, yeah, build happened. Oh, speaking of build, I do have a video coming out about WSL going open source. It's just a matter of me actually uploading it. Which I will probably do tomorrow? Yeah, I reckon that's the schedule we're gonna work with. That one. Do not touch the death laser. I assume that has a purpose. Wait, do you have to take the ball with us? Oh, yes. Because that's going to be used to block this laser. Yes. Up there? Perfect. And then there. Ha-ha! Now. Oh, okay. So now you gotta... How do we do that without... Wait, did I not... I didn't set another save point, did I? Fuck. Oops. Okay, grab you. Where's the next one? There. Okay. And now we'll get this one down. Oi! Oi! What the fuck do you think you're doing? Okay, we'll knock that. And no... Stop it. Catch you later. Where is the death? Okay, no death here. The save point mechanic is definitely the part of the game that's most indicative of the time. Yeah. Oh, we can't save here. Oh, we're gonna use the other ball. Oh. Oh, that would make sense. Okay. Can you stop? And bang, and bang. Ah! Good afternoon, Brody. Chat from Kiwiland. How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I am enjoying the very weird approach this game has to handling puzzles. Wait, is that not what I need to do? Hold up. No, no. That's got to be what I need to do, surely. Isn't Kiwi referring to New Zealand? That it would be. Whew. Okay. Put that a little bit closer. No. You go up. I was gonna get pushed back. Okay. Ow. If that's not what I do, because if I dash through that, I'm gonna die. Oh, wait. I'm overthinking it, aren't I? Massively overthinking it. Okay, let me just set a rest point back over here so I don't have to do anything again. See, this is nothing new. Me and overthinking is, I'd be more surprised if I wasn't overthinking a problem. Wait, was there anything I missed down there? Yeah, there's that one side bit here. I don't know how to get that one. You gotta be able to, like, angle a shot to get there. It's either over or underthinking it. Never thinking it just right. Now. Guess we should go to the right side so we can get those things. Oh my god, how did that not hit? Oh, a bit higher. There we go. Seriously considering a Bazat desktop? Oh, what made you choose that? Made it of its update behavior. I see. Okay. Sweet. New save point. Have you thought of working for Red Hat? No. I'm not really interested in doing, like, programming work. Like, I'm interested in doing programming. I'm not really interested in doing programming work, if that makes sense, right? Like, I enjoy the act of doing development, but I like... I like working on the things that, like, I want to work on. I didn't realize there was no air there. God damn it. Like, I've been getting back into doing development with Godot, right? And I was speaking to Venny the other day, and she was like, "Oh, you want to, like, do a game jam at some point?" So I don't know, maybe that'll be a fun side thing to do at some point. I don't know. There's nothing planned right now, but it's on the table. But like I'm just having fun messing around with stuff. And that's not something I can say, like, I don't know. I feel like I've been kind of lazy with a lot of stuff as of late. So picking up development again in that way, like, it just feels nice. Is GD script bussin'? Do you know Python? Because if you know Python, you basically know GDScript. It's effectively the same language. I think we can just go bonk. Wait. Oh, lost ability. The spirit, another sacrifice for Nibel. Nia flew through the air. She soared through the sky. Her world knew no bounds till the forest turned blind. How close is it to Emacs Lisp? Charge jump. Wait. Emacs Lisp. Language. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What am I looking at? Why are there so many brackets? Some people swear by it, so I hear. Like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 closing brackets. What the fuck is this language? Let me just... Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you my very scuffed, very broken code. So I think we should just be able to use the controller. Should just automatic. Right now we just like this right here. This over here is the Brackies tutorial. This over here is the playground where I'm messing with new features. All right, I didn't bind the analog stick yet, did I? The latest thing we've been working on is wall jump. It's a little broken right now, but it works, kind of. I don't have like attacking or anything. Right, literally the only thing that I've worked on so far is the movement. The music you're hearing is also part of the Brackies tutorial, and that is it. Hentai Souls-like platformer. I'm sorry, what? But yeah, that's the game. Let me show you the language. And the very scuffed code I have here. Ignore all the variables. Yeah, it's literally just Python. If you know Python, you'll work this out pretty quickly. You'll see a lot of these. There's lots of to-dos. Wait, do you mean Flipwitch? With all these to-dos with wall jumping as well. Anyway, it's basically Python. Hold LT and press A to form a charge jump. Oh, wait, is that gonna let me break these things in this? Ew! Okay, there's a lot of areas I couldn't get to before because of that. Like that one right there. Fuck. Okay, we're here anyway. Let's just go back to it. What do I feel like I know? I'm trolling. Don't look at me. You like hentai, don't you? I've never watched hentai my entire life. What is that? Hentai? I don't know of this hentai. Down we go! Oh. Down we go! Down we go! I don't like normal anime, let alone hentai. Wait. Let me find the clip. Let me find it. This clip is so stupid.
Does Samuel L. Jackson like anime? Yes, I do. Hentai too.
Oh, that's such a good fucking clip. See, it doesn't even matter if it's bullshit, right? Like, that could just be like, haha, funny, I want to do a bit of a joke because I know it's gonna make a bit of, it's gonna get people's attention. But, like, the fact that he was willing to make that joke, like, that just, honestly, it just shows him actually being kind of fun. It is nice to see celebrities that are actually real people. It's quite rare. Okay, so up we go. Yes. Why am I dying again today? I think with the game, one of the things that I am maybe struggling is not the right word, but deciding how to handle is handling like ability resets. Like in this game, right? If I jump there and then I get on this, it resets my jump. So this is effectively like landing on the ground. I think it also resets my dash as well. It's like, do I want air resets to be a thing? Like when you're like when you're messing with a platform, like if you play any platformer, right? There'll always be these like little things that sort of push it more towards like casual platformer or like this game is very casual platform. Compare it to a game like Celeste, right? Celeste is a very sort of precision platformer. You don't really get resets in the air unless they're explicit resets. Do Pogos reset as well in Hollow Knight? I could not remember that. That makes sense though. Because Hollow Knight's less, like, the platforming's there as a vehicle to make you suffer. The main focus in Hollow Knight is the combat. They also reset. Okay, I did not realize that. Maybe I should have set another save point. God damn it. Yeah, I do think it actually does reset your dash as well. I tried playing Celeste. I ended up finding myself mashing all the buttons. That is the exact opposite way to play Celeste. It might work for, like, the first area. Maybe. Probably not, though. After that, though, you're fucking cooked. Unfortunately, Celeste isn't written in brainfuck. Oh, speaking of brainfuck, there was a Thor clip I saw a while ago about Undertale. People have decompiled the Undertale code, and the code, like, I believe the dialogue, like, the entire dialogue for the system in the game is one giant case statement. Like, it's probably like a 5,000, 10,000 line long case statement to handle all the dialogue. And the point he was getting at there was, even though the game has fucking horrendous code, like, you can make a game. And that's one of the things that I gotta, like, turn off for a bit in my brain. Like, I will get stuck on a problem that I know how to solve, but I'm like, okay, how do I solve it in a way that's good? And obviously, writing good code is important, so you come back to it later and can understand it, right? Like, the goal isn't to write bad code, but, like, I do tend to find myself getting distracted on a problem that I have the solution for. It's just I don't particularly like the solution I have. No, well, Toby Fox is a designer. He's an artist. Wait. While climbing, okay, that's a very confusing instruction. Is my brain just breaking? Well, it worked like that, but that's not the intention. While climbing, to form a charge wall jump.
I heard Toby Fox actually tried to implement a scenario in the game in which the game uninstalls itself from the system. He wasn't able to do it without triggering the window defender because that behavior is suspicious to the system, so he literally gave up and didn't do it, lol.
There are more sensible ways you could do that. But yes, that there are ways you could make that happen without triggering defender. But it would be like sort of, it would be like fake uninstalling the binary, or having the way that I would approach that problem is make a game wrapper that launches the game, and then basically zip up the game or something like that. Like that's how I would go about it. That would be like the most straightforward way. But honestly, Windows Defender might freak out about that as well. I don't know. Entirely possible. You know what? I don't know how the mechanic works, but we're gonna keep going anyway. If it becomes a problem, we'll work it out then. Yo, Richie, how's it going? You know, install malware and bypass Defender. Ah, yes, that's the solution to the problem. Yes. Turn the game literally into malware. We're just talking about the fact that even if your code fucking sucks, like in Undertale, you can make a video game. Are you aware of how the dialogue is handled in Undertale? Because if you're not, it's gonna make you, it might make you cry. So basically, I have a 55-inch monitor now. All right. I can respect that. Fuck. I don't... Wait, now we actually have to learn how that works. Doesn't your neck hurt? Wait. Fuck. I might have actually cooked that with, Oh, wait, no. My God. Okay, this is literally the worst point that I can be at. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have made a rest point right here. Okay, I just want to move my rest point down to a more not suffering place. We're still suffering though. Why have I done this? Why have I done this? Also got Steam Remote Play working so I can play games on my laptop, but the actual rendering is done on my desktop. Wasn't it a folder that was actually... Wait. Flowy was meant to drop images in a folder talking about your progress in the story. It wasn't just a folder. That folder was actually an assets for an HTML file. The HTML file didn't have anything else. It was just the page images from top to bottom. I see. Okay. Wait, that's the fucking save point here. The save point is right there. Is there a way that I can get around those spikes without doing some, like... Because you're supposed to do this with the spider. Brody, how do you feel about Basilite's unattended updates? Do you think that it's bad that it happens without your intervention? If Basilite was a regular system, I would say yes. However, in the case of Basilite, if something does go wrong, you can roll back to the previous image. So, it uses an atomic update process. So the update either happens or it doesn't happen. Because of that, I don't really think it's that big of a deal. How the fuck do these charged wall jumps work? I have no idea. I know you loved Ender Magnolia and also think it's a good game. If you want to see art style, literally looks like sketchy Chinese online MMO I used to see on the internet. Wait, you are kind of onto something though. What if I... Is there a way I can get the spider to respawn? Because this is a pain in the ass without the spider. Or the other option is I can... I feel like... If we come back here... Yeah. Doing that without the spider is very annoying. Thank you. Yeah, fuck it. Why is the hitbox like that? Make the hitbox slightly smaller. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that without the spider. Does the feather still work in this room? No, because there's no wind in the room. The wind is going to the right, not up. What you're supposed to do is use the spider to, like, get yourself up on the wall there. How does this ability work? I do not understand it. The charge wall jump is fucking awful. I mean, the second I understand it, it's gonna make sense. You charge it. That is what I'm doing. I don't know how to make it happen. Like, I can... The ground one's fine. Am I missing something? I've got to be missing something, surely. Wait, hold up. Okay, yes, I was missing something. Okay. Wait. Now we should better get back here. Okay. That part's still basically impossible without the spider, though. Unless, hold up. Okay. Can I do this without the spider? Wait. Hold up, we can do it like this. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. I sent you a screenshot of a fresh build of Richie's toolbox editor. What is that? Oh, is that the engine you're working on? Still very early stage of things that have added, very early stage of things, but I've been doing a lot of under the hood and Wayland stuff to make the UI work well, adding a true support for menu bars.
A bit more context on the Undertale deletion.
I was reading. Don't do that when I'm reading. Still very early stages of things, but I've been doing a lot of under the hood and Wayland stuff to make this UI work well, including adding trigger support for menu bars and context menus, which I've never done before in a custom game engine. Yesterday it looks very like Unity. That's by design for my muscle memory. Fair? Let me show the link. Here you go. Game engine! Yes, it very much looks like a Unity sort of layout. I've not been used to... I've not gotten, like, used to something enough to really care that much about it. I've gotten used to Godot pretty quickly. Now, what did you actually say? A bit more context in the Undertale deletion. If I remember correctly, originally, after Chara slashed the Undertale window in the genocide ending, would have deleted itself. Ultimately, we got the long wait in the void because Chara asked for Frisk's soul instead as punishment. I see. I've never finished Undertale. I said it before, but I played the first, like, 30 minutes or an hour, and then was like, like, I kind of just, I just wasn't really, it wasn't really vibing for me. Which I'm sure a lot of people very much disagree with. I thought we agreed that Undertale is overrated and that we don't care about it. I personally don't. If someone enjoys, like, I'm not going to tell someone not to enjoy something, right? Like, if you think Undertale is the greatest game ever made, hey, more power to you. Like, that's cool. I'm glad you enjoy something. We should be able to open this up. Sweet. I thought that was the opinion here. There are people here that like Undertale. Not here at the moment. Okay, one thing I will say I fucking hate about Ori is just pressing down is how you do the dash. The dive. I fucking hate this. This is awful. Especially when the game really encourages you to use the analog stick to move around. Like, it's fine in the game where the D-pad is the preferred move method. But in a game like this, it is actually just bad input. Have you heard about the Star Citizen scam? You gotta be more specific there. I heard people talking about something, but I'm not aware of what the new deal is. Like, you say Star Citizen and scam, and lots of things come to mind. Like, how am I at 96%? What did I miss? Wait, am I at 96% because there's, like, I didn't go up here or something dumb like that? Like, I didn't see every shadow of every room? They raised roughly $1 billion and charge $1,000 in-game ship. The game's... Okay, that's not new. That's just... That's how the game's always been. It's been early access for 13 years. Yeah, I thought you meant there was a new scam. That's how the game's been for the past 13 years. I thought you meant there was, like, some new thing they did that was bad. No wonder Kuro's avoiding this place. The sunstone still radiates the light that she fears. I did hear people recently complaining about Star Citizen again. But I don't really know why. The game actually does have fully functional code to delete 4 different casings of Undertale EXE, but it only has access to app data local Undertale for, or .config Undertale, but this code doesn't work for native Linux since it targets an EXE, which it is basically never where the game binary is stored. Well, it's running, if it's on Windows, if it's on Linux, it'd be running through Wine, so I don't see why it couldn't target it. You found the Sunstone. Using this legendary rune, you gain entrance to Mount Hor. Undertale has a native Linux port. Is it a good port? Because I don't usually play Linux ports, even if they do exist. Is it... is it memory intensive? It's just Docker. It's not running it's not running like a full distro. You're not running like full on Ubuntu. It's a stripped down version, like with just like libraries and stuff. So yes, it's more memory intensive than just running the application, absolutely. But Docker isn't well known for being like a, you know, very taxing thing to run. With the Sunstone, you can now pass through Mount Horu's gates, but did you feel the shaking, the rumbling? Rumbling. Mount Horu is close to spewing fire. There is no time to lose. Wait, is this basically the end of the game? I'm assuming that's the deal here. Deltarune doesn't, though. Oh, native Linux port? Oh. Every version of Undertale since the PS4 port is broken because 8.4 ruins several parts of the code. 8.4, what is 8.4? What does that mean? Also, I like how you say ruined several parts of the code, as if the code wasn't already ruined. If there was ever a point where the code wasn't ruined, it's just like... maybe ruined isn't the right word to use there. 8.4 being a porter. I see. I can't even imagine being in a situation where you're porting a game like fucking Undertale. Like, as I was mentioning with the decompilations, I just imagine having to touch that code base. Oh dear god, my engine seg faults when I close the editor. That seems like a problem. Now, am I able to get back around this way? It feels like I can't. It feels like I might have to go the long way around to get back here. And if that's the case, that's fine. I'll just deal with it. I do not like the spike hitboxes. Okay, wait. If I'm willing to take a tiny hit, we can do it.
Spikes, sponsored by Mega Man, the game series.
As opposed to Mega Man, the what other forms has Mega Man the anime series? Okay. Okay, yes, cool, that worked. I do remember a really bad Mega Man series. I don't remember what it's called though. I remember seeing it on Toasted TV when I was a kid. Okay, that's an area we couldn't... Or we didn't get to before. Oh, the sides being hurt boxes. I see, I see, I see, I see. Now... Let's go here. Anyway, V1.001 is the best version of Undertale because it properly recognizes inputs. What? Wait. There are versions of the game that don't properly recognize What do you even... What? Of course you don't know, spikes are insta-kill in Mega Man games. I have never played a Mega Man game in my entire life, so in fact, I did not actually know. Oh, wrong one. Cool. How do I get up? Oh, you've got to go. Okay, we've got to go around for that one. Just, wait. For instance, if you press Z while holding enter, it will register a new confirm input. Huh? What? Wait, what? Okay, actually, to give credit to modern Mega Man, oh, wait, actually, no, we just walk over there. The game that finally updated the art style to something new. Actually got rid of the insta-kill spike by default. Ooh, okay. In earlier, to drop that input the first time and do consecutive frame inputs, you would have to perfectly do one frame what the fuck? Right, okay, so this is one of those ones where I'm like, okay, in this case, okay, it's right there. Wait, so are the lanterns gonna be in places where they probably should be then? If that's the case, maybe things will be slightly less annoying than I thought they would be. The main problem is there's still gonna be areas that I don't have any idea how to get to. Like, even though I get like 99%, it's still gonna be like, oh yeah, you missed like one fucking pixel over here. Enjoy. Like that. I have no idea what we need to do for that one. Is that gonna be that? Maybe that is what it is. Yes. Okay, so a lot of these are gonna be lantern powered then. Okay, maybe this will be less annoying than I thought it was. It only gave you one note. Oh, there you go. There's the second one. I was thinking it just wasn't going to give you the second one. There we go. Ugh. Okay. I guess we go this way. So it's very possible that we may actually finish the game today. Because at least from what I can tell, this like it appears that we're like heading to the final zone. I guess we've gotten all except one world event, I think. And even if there is, there's like only one left anyway. So we may start on... I don't know, last zone's pretty huge. Okay. So you reckon there might be like one more stream? That's fine, cause we'll just finish it off then. Oh, by the way, I felt recently felt it's getting hot and Dandruff is annoying, so I just shaved completely bald. Based. Wait, actually kind of based. What game am I playing afterwards? I think we'll just go straight into the second game. Honestly, like, we might as well. Because I don't think I have anything that I specifically said I was going to play otherwise. Here? That is a death laser. How exactly did I navigate around that? If it works, it works. Okay, gotta deal with the laser first. I'm not sure how I just like... Yeah, I don't exactly know how I did that. But I will take it. If it worked, that's fine. I think we could have come here earlier, I reckon. Fuck you. And there we go. And what is in the door? Ah, that would take you up to that area. Oh, I see. You mean the girl that is a guy when happy but... What are you... Wait, what are you talking about? I don't have any idea how that works. Enna Dream Barbecue. What are you... I've never heard of this. What in the world is this? Brody has never seen Anna. I don't know what this is. Literally no idea what this is. So, tell me what this is. Explain to me your culture. It's a small animated series on YouTube. I see. Right now, this is like... This is how I feel when anyone tells me about Skibidi Toilet. Wait, if we... Surprised you've never seen it before. There's lots of things I've never seen. Came out a while back. Now, what is the go here? Oh, okay. Just an ability cell. And we don't have any... Do you not want to die? Yes. Ah, sweet. So those are on the map now. So how do we get to the final zone? Up here. Right. I don't know how the death laser here works. Oh, lovely crystal. And yes, thank you. It's very much a watch and piece it together sort of thing. I see. Oh, there's a rock. Oh, we can pull the rock, of course. I've been watching a Big Box video lately, and he literally used a scene from an Egyptian TV show from the 90s in the video. Like, I don't know how he found... maybe it was a thing on TikTok. I don't fucking know. People will post random ass shit out there. Sweet. Thank you. Woo! Actually have energy now. That one I have no fucking clue how to get to. I guess we can head over to that one. Wait, where are we now? So we're gonna go down a layer and then over there. Okay. Neil spotted. Hello, Neil Conan Kudo. Welcome. We're actually pretty close to the end of the game. I'm just going around grabbing collectibles until I get bored of grabbing them, and then we're gonna go actually finish the game. I don't know why I'm even bothering getting the collectibles. It's not like I'm trying to 100% the game anyway. And I kind of do want to play the second game. Like, I keep hearing the second game is much better. This is true. But we've already got so much anyway that doesn't even matter. Like, at this point, I can save, what is that? 18 times? And I'll probably find a crystal before we need to, like, save again anyway. We should be able to break them in my face. Perfect. And then we can get to that one there, probably. Oi! What are you doing? Fuck you. Ah! Death lasers. Well. Oh, you can angle where you jump as well. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Ah, that worked. And we can't get back through that way. Because there's probably something that blocks us. Righto. I guess we'll go back up there and go around. Yeah, that'll work. That seems like a strategy. Oh, right, the blocks. I forgot about those. Alright, yep, nope, fuck you. Bro thinks he's Lilac. I know who Lilac is. I'm not seeing the joke here. I am kerfuzzled. So, yeah, like, how are we at 99%? Like, what, is it that? Is it just because I haven't gone to the ceiling? Is it this one thing here? Is that why I'm at 99%? Kerfuzzled is your default. I don't know why I like the word kerfuzzled a lot. It's a fun word. No one uses it. Bring back kerfuzzled. Okay, up there. And I guess... yeah, that'll work. It's just... it will not work if I fuck it up, but it will work if I don't fuck it up. Bring it back. I've only ever heard you say it. Exactly. Bring it back. Okay, maybe I jump a little bit less. Actually, maybe jump... yeah, jump slower. 1, 2, 3. I thought I had one more jump. Feather glide? You make a very good point. Forgot about that one. Well, that was that was maybe a more sensible way to get it. You know what? No, I'm committed now. I wonder if I actually can make it like this. Oh, yeah, easy. Yeah, the Brody way is the only correct way. What are you talking about? Liver to waiter, exactly, yes. I have not touched most of the combat abilities in this game. Basically fucking nothing. That might explain why enemies are taking a bit of time to kill now. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I did do that, didn't I? Yeah. Well, you know. Yeah. Want to try it again? Well, now it would be easy. Because now I can do triple jump. I don't remember there being all this wind before. Maybe the wind was always here and I just didn't notice it. Where is the thing to open that? Or I can just stop caring. You know what? I think that's the strategy we're gonna go with. Ginzo cleaned the water. The second area created updrafts. That makes sense why I didn't see them before. Aha. Nah, they updated Windows. Oh god. Now it's wind blows. It's Microsoft. Microsoft bimbos. Let me find the Microsoft picture. Microsoft! Stream die? Stream die when I talked about Microsoft. Oh, we're gonna come back. Microsoft! Michael! The stream died because Brody said Microsoft bimbos. Richard! Such a good fucking game. It sucks so much, but it's fun. Richard Stallman. If there's a Richard Stallman, where's Richard Holtman? Well, I don't know if the YouTube side died. Because that may have just been Twitch. Oh, speaking of Twitch, did you see that a bunch of streamers just had their ad revenue just melted? What about ad revenue? A bunch of streamers, like, the Twitch ad revenue system just fucking, like, melted, and a ton of people just made nowhere near as much money as they would have last month. The Linux-based lacks little hot tub streamers. Watch little hot tub streamers yapping about System D. So I've talked about this before. So there is someone who used to exist in the Linux space, known as Nixie Pixel, who, if she existed in the Linux space today, holy shit, I don't think anyone would know what to do. For anyone who's unaware, look up the Nixie Pixel calendar. ReactorOS guy started streaming. Where did you get on Tucker? Hey, what's what's his name? I actually don't know who's involved in the project. Because I would love to. I would absolutely love to talk to ReactorOS people. The Darkfire. Wait, she was a OMG Ubuntu writer? Okay, I didn't know that. Wait, the Darkfire... do you mean the one that has the fucking... what is that, Honkai? Yes, that Darkfire. Let's see. Yeah, I would love to talk to them. They have a Love Vintage Tech, socials, Twitter. Okay. Let me have a look. What a very active Twitter account this is. Is there a... Is... Oh, live on YouTube. Okay. Let me have a look.
Recording this part, and I will probably clip it, yes, to quantify the fact that replacing these two, probably bad idea. This is never going to work. I'm not going to try to make it work. Maybe someone will try to make it work and be compatible, but right now...
Do they have something that I can actually contact them with? Okay, this just takes you to React OS. Yeah, I would love to talk to React OS people. Like, that would be great. Just show up in their chat. I don't like... That's weird. I don't like to just show up in someone's chat. Be like, hey, you want to do a podcast? Like, that's just weird. Actually, I do know a friend who is... So, like, who are they in the project? Are they just... I don't know anything about, like, React OS development. Are they, like, just some developer in the project? Are they, like, been around in the project for a long time? Like, I don't know anything about who's making React OS. Oh, so is that a colored kappa? Wait. I didn't even know that was an emote. Wait, that's so fucking cursed. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that actually bothers me. Rainbow Kappa. I can accept Rainbow Kappa. That doesn't bother me anywhere near as much. Can I break that? I can't, can I? No. Oh, wait, I can. Do you just have every single Kappa just at your fingerprint? At your fingertips. At your fingerprints. Oh, speaking of Twitch, did you see they made new category art? This is so fucking dumb. It is insanely stupid. Where is it? So they made new category art with the totally not AI generate. So this is the new one. This is the old one. The totally not AI generated art. This is very normal celery. Nothing to see here. These are totally normal, various assorted meats. The art isn't the most generic looking art piece you will ever see. I don't know why they bothered with this. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, was there anything wrong with the art they already had? The answer to that is fucking no, but some middle manager wanted to be useful today. Yeah, who actually is the face of Kappa? I don't actually know. I do not know how I made that without falling. Wait, can I not break that? No. That looks like something I can break, though. I love things where it's not clear if you can break them. Wait, you can knock those back? I did not know that. That's cool. It's a grayscale photo of Josh DeSano, then an employee of Justin TV, working on the chat client, which was uploaded during the earliest Justin TV, along with others emotes based on Justin TV employees. Oh, this guy. Oh, wait, is this like... Okay, no, it doesn't respawn. Okay, maybe not then. I don't know how to get down here. You know what? I'm not even going to think about it. Yeah, you already know a Mega LOL is Total Biscuit, yeah. There are people who are going to be using Twitch. Like, imagine you're a 14-year-old today. It is entirely possible that you started using Twitch and have no idea who Omega LOL is. You just know it as, like, Omega LOL guy. Darkness brought them to the Forsaken Place. I didn't watch TV growing up, but like you're aware of Total Biscuit. Like there's at least that. Oh, do you drop the rock on it? I see. Totally not a whole new system that was never mentioned until just now. Who is this? That's the guy. Yeah, a Spanish comedian. Here we go. Here's the guy. Juan Joya Borgia, better known by his stage name El Risitas. English, the giggles. I can see that. Was a Spanish comedian and actor. He gained widespread popularity in 2015 thanks to a series of memes based on a television interview recorded in 2007. On Jesus Quintero TV show Ratones Colo... Yeah, I can't speak Spanish. Yeah, this is the guy. Oh, he's fucking tiny. Check DMs. Okay, DMs are being checked. It's easiest to contact me through Discord. Okay, sure. Let me, sorry, just give me a moment. Friend. Add friend. Okay, let me see. The underscore dark fire underscore. I think that's right. Assuming that wasn't sent to another. The dark underscore fire underscore. Yeah, okay, that I see the... Is that a Honkai image? I think it's Honkai, yeah. I don't know my Hoyo verse too well. What? God damn it. Do you use Matrix or XMPP? I don't really use either. If I do use one, it's gonna be Matrix. But not because I, you know, have much of an opinion either way. It's just... I have more of a reason to use Matrix. It's the same thing about every single chat system that's out there. I use the thing that people I know happen to be using. I don't really know anyone who I need to contact on Matrix. The one exception to that is some FOSS people like to do Matrix. Like, I've been speaking a bit to... Brody's a FOSS trader. He uses proprietary shit. I'm literally playing a game published by Microsoft Studio. Yeah. Yeah. I assume this water... The water looks dangerous. It's yellow. Do not touch the piss. Or the spike that I didn't even see. Right. We might actually want to use that one. No. Oh! There's a thing there. Did not see that. Calm down, Karl Marx. Well, yeah, some FOSS people like to use Mastodon. I would say the only people that use Mastodon are FOSS people. That's the way that I would frame that statement. Oh, the Nixie article? Yes, let's have a look. 2017. PAX 20... Remember when people cared about PAX? Wait, is this... This is pre-Proton, yes? Because Proton was 2018. I'm pretty sure Proton was 2018. And this was... Oh, it was updated in 2019. When was it published? September 4th, 2017. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this is probably a few months pre... what do you call it? Fucking Proton. Okay, now... Okay, I probably could have saved that if I wasn't fucking stupid. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can do it like that. Now, how the fuck do we get out of here? Actually, no, that should work, yeah. Oh, much easier to get out of there, okay. Brody, how is your OPSEC? Are you gonna put me through a test? Because probably not enough to survive some sort of test. It is enough to be that it is enough that I am surviving and haven't had any major account leaks. He uses a Xi Jinping phone. I do use that. Where? I don't know where my phone is. Let me find it. Where is my spy phone? There it is. I use an Oppo, which is... Yeah, it's an Oppo. I also have this. Not a phone, but it is cool nonetheless. Official Naruto hoodie. Freedom music intensifies. Oppo is famous in Australia. We have lots. So you know how in America, put on the hoodie. It's a bit too warm for that. So you know how in America, like Chinese cars aren't really a thing because of, you know, tariffs and stuff. That, like, long before Trump, but, like, tariffs on Chinese cars. Here, like, Chinese cars are everywhere. Like, there are like dealerships for Chinese cars fucking everywhere. Chinese phones are everywhere. Yeah. Now, we don't have the really cool Chinese cars. Brody on Lineage, imagine. I said before that I should mess around with it on like an old phone. And I don't know. I'll see if this phone's easily like fuck aroundable. And I might mess with this phone after I swap it out. Nibel's source of warmth, all of its glory, has burned. Let's be careful. Many of those that enter this place have never returned. Into the fire. The elemental warmth is close, but the mountain, I have never seen it this way. We've come so far, so much has been lost. You can't give up now. You must enter the fray. I will be back in just a moment, and we'll keep going. Let me get my 1 cent of ad revenue. So, enjoy whatever ad. Tell me what ad it plays if you see an ad. I'm kind of curious what ads you guys get. Yeah. Fucking tied up and everything. Okay. Back in just a... Imagine if the stream just died as I played the ads. That would be funny. I get blocking mid-roll ads based. What is this ad you speak of? Where ad? Did you just not play an ad? That's actually kind of funny. Like, I know that some of you guys are, like, blocking ads, but, like, for the ones who aren't, did you just not get one? I got no ad. I actually can't do that. There's, like, there's a countdown. Like, I think I can only play them, like, once every, like, 15 minutes. I would press the button, but I literally cannot. I will play the ads when I can play the ads, okay? There you go. If you really want to see ads, I will play them when I can. Hold up. Bit more fun Darkfire trivia. MJD's Reactor video involved Darkfire helping debug Reactor. Oh! Okay. Brody is on my Streamio app. What is this app? Cinemata. You know what? I love this. Brody, Duck Dynasty. Oh, that's awesome. I actually do like Duck Dynasty. Y'all got beards. Is that my connection with Duck Dynasty, that we all have beards? I don't even know what hit me there. This is the worst enemy in the game. Can I save here? Thank you. What? Oh! Oh, that hurts me as well. Ew. Perfect. Let's reset that one. I am secretly American. Oh, so it doesn't immediately hurt you. It'll hurt you if your toesies get hot. Oh, no. Welcome to hell? So it would seem. Oh, I don't have ads on YouTube, so if you're on YouTube, you wouldn't get an ad there anyway. And the lava is an insta-kill. Yup. You know what's also an insta-kill? Not having enough health to survive a fucking hit. Okay. This is gonna be an interesting one, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Close, I can't. Not gonna, like, I'm not gonna lie, until you died, that was smooth. See, that's what tends to happen. Like, I'll do some cool shit, just for, like, a couple of seconds. Save point, yes? Okay, good. Lovely, lovely. I think we can, if we lob like that, and then immediately fuck it up. Okay, let's try that again. I was not meaning to use that as an attack. I wanted to do this, bounce that, and then go there. Okay, okay. Yep, up here, up here, up here, up here. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Actual God Gamer.
Bibbidi babbidi boo WA.
Bibbidi babbidi boo WA. Sure. What's over here? Okay, so there's two separate paths we can go. I guess let's go this one. Oh god, what the fuck am I looking at here?
Bibiji babiji boo-wa.
Bibidi babbidi boo. I guess we go here and here and here. And then that will make it so that will move. Ah, okay. Oh, do you have to do that? While, okay. What? Oh my god, okay. Wait. Oh no, this might be so much worse than I thought. Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, if you stand on it, it like lights up showing you if you're gonna get hurt. I didn't notice that. That's actually a really nice effect. I think I missed a thing. That's, There was a part of that segment that I missed. Oh, wait. I see. Hold up. Okay. Wait. So if we... Wait, which is Bibbidi again, since Bubbidi is the magician? So... That is Bubbidi. Is Bibbidi from, like, a movie or something? No. Bibbidi just doesn't matter. Where's Hoshimachi Suisei? True. Now. Okay, that's what we needed to do. And then that will do that, and that'll bring us over there. Lovely. And then that will knock that in. And then that does... So that I see. She's in her studio grabbing you. What are you saying? I dare not scroll down on any anime post. Because I do not trust how long it will take me to find hentai. Because the answer is probably 2 posts. And I especially dare not click any hashtags involving anime or could be surrounding anime, like that Boruto hashtag. I'm assuming the Boruto anime might be coming back or something. I don't fucking know. I also don't really care, because I don't really care about Boruto. As they fought for their lives amidst the fires of horror. Suisei hentai folder. I just go to the internet. You don't need to download hentai. Imagine saving your hentai. Naru wished solely to see her child again. Bruh. Yes? What do be the problem? Anyways. Probably should check out these side areas as well. Holy! Actually, no, going this way, it's probably gonna unlock the lava anyway, so. But manga sites get taken down all the time. Yeah, actually, speaking of that, not hentai, but did you hear that Mangadex recently had a bit of a shutdown issue? There was a lot of series just pulled from Mangadex. And do you know what immediately happened? Well, a bunch of other sites just appeared because that's what happens. There's actually in the manga history, like in Japan there's like a manga history museum, and there is a section of the museum about manga piracy. And basically, they're like, yeah, we know that piracy exists. However, there are certain regions where manga is not distributed, and clearly, by there being piracy, this means that there are people that want access to this material. Ori, these rocks appear unstable. Through my light, we might be able to use them to stop the lava spreading. Yeah, Manga XP when Batoto got DMCA'd. Batoto showed up when Manga Toshikon got DMCA'd. See, I have been kind of out of the manga game for so long that I remember when, I remember when fucking Kiss Manga was around. I paused the game for some reason. Why did I pause it? What was that? Oh, yes, Manga Museum Piracy. Yes, that's what I was gonna look it up. Yes, so there is a plaque in the Manga Museum that says this: the good and bad of pirated manga. Abroad, especially in other Asian countries, there were certain periods when laws protecting the copyright of foreign publications were not yet properly in place. Translated pirate editions of Japanese manga had been widely read until approved publications took root in the 1990s. Infringement of copyright is illegal. However, it should be remembered as a historic fact that foreign fans of Japanese manga have emerged and foreign markets of Japanese manga have developed precisely due to these pirated versions. And this can apply to, like, pirated anime as well, right? Like, yes, some countries did have, like, a channel that would show some anime. But most people back in the 90s, the way they got their hands on anime were, like, copies of VHS tapes. Everything goes back to the same problem. Piracy is a distribution problem. Every single thing comes back to the fucking Gabe N quote. Piracy is a it's a platform problem. Like the only reason people pirate stuff is they want the material. They wouldn't pirate it if they didn't want it. Piracy is a distribution problem. Always has been, always will be. It is a platform problem, it is a distribution problem. It will always exist as long as people want the material. As gay as Ben is, he's awful. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, it's always has been and always will be a distribution problem. If people didn't want it, then like there wouldn't be any piracy, right? Like this is the whole thing with piracy. If nobody you wouldn't have a piracy problem if no one wanted it. The reason why there is a piracy problem is people want the material and there's no good way to get access to it. It's the same thing, like, video game piracy is the exact same way, right? Like, and not just, like, piracy existing, but... Or not, it's not just, like, a distribution problem, it's also, like, a pricing problem, right? Like, people in a lot... Like, there's a lot of countries that don't have the same buying power. And ensuring things are priced correctly for different regions... Like, you wouldn't charge the full American price in Venezuela, right? Like, people are not going to buy the game. If you discount it, people will buy it. If you don't discount it, people will pirate it. It's as simple as that. Like, everything just comes back to the same thing. Yowie Benny, what the fuck are you saying? Except you can get a virus from a game, but you can't from a movie. You can get a virus from a game, you can't from a movie. Oh, sweet child. Oh, you think you can't get a virus from downloading a movie. That's so cute. That's adorable. Someone did not have LimeWire growing up. 100%. You do not know how many times people would download what they thought was a song that turned out to actually be malware. I can't see fucking anything. Oh god, okay. Can we not do that right in the middle of a fight? They downloaded an exe that looked like a music file? That is exactly what they did. Someone clearly hasn't run into Pokemon a friend indeed.mp4.dll.sys. Yeah, exactly. Can I perhaps see when I, oh my god. Okay, okay. Yes? Okay. Oh my god! No! Oh, slight. Okay, just almost there. I don't know if I need to kill all of them. But there is that thing, so I'm assuming that we probably do. I miss the days of malware where you would just be getting like hundreds of fucking toolbars. What a fun time that was. I should have used the thing, the flying thing. Oh my god! Nope, it didn't aggro. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Come on. Why do we need to level right there? Okay, up. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that fucking god get. Okay, almost got it. I was gonna say, that would be really cool if we did all three of that. Like, with no issue. Okay, yes, we actually did need to kill all of them. Okay, yes. Actual god gamer. Woo! Toolbars were such a funny time in the browser space. I miss it. I.e. toolbars. Like, the fact that there was no, like, vertical limitation implemented. It would just, if you installed a toolbar, it would just like, put it right there. You could disable them, absolutely. But there was no limitation stopping you just, like, filling your entire screen with them. And this was a problem that Microsoft knew about the entire time. That's Vista? Yeah, it's a picture of my computer. Oh, this one. Here's another good one. There's an XP one. There's so much garbage here. Like, it was very common for toolbars to be okay, the reason why it was like this is it was very common for toolbars to be bundled with software you installed. So if you installed, like, McAfee, you would get the McAfee toolbar. If you installed Norton, you'd get the Norton toolbar. If you went to a website, they would request to install the toolbar. Just, like, everything wanted to be a toolbar. It's kind of like now how every time you go to a website on your phone, it's like, hey, download our app. Download our app. Hey, you bought tickets to this one event? Download our app. I'm happy that a lot of ticketing companies are now starting to use Google Wallet. Because there was a very brief period there that I was getting sick of downloading, like, 3G Ethernet or low speed. Wait, has never used Ethernet? Okay, sure. Bog made a GNOME video. Ooh. It has been posted in React suggestions. Oh, it's 53 minutes long. I feel like I reached out to Bog a while ago to come to the podcast. I may be thinking of someone else, but I feel like I reached out to Bog. And it was a Bog. I reached out to somebody who was like, I'm interested in, like, he was like, I'm not really interested in doing podcasts. I think it was Bog. I could, yeah. Like, he knows the channel, he just doesn't do podcasts. Which is fair. It was him? I couldn't remember, because I've reached out to so many fucking people. Sometimes it's hard to remember who I have and have not spoken to. Oh, is this gonna be death? That it would be. Wait. Oh. Sorry, I thought I, fucked something up there. He installed it in Mint. Oh, no. Okay, I might have to watch that in my own spare time, then. Oh, speaking of podcasts, I have been speaking to Stephen Diebold of the Gnome Foundation. So that's probably gonna happen at some point. Now, what is the goal? Do we just drop it? When am I inviting Gabe Newell? When am I inviting Gabe Newell? Oh, I think we just drop it in there. After Torvalds. Ooh! Okay, we're good. Speaking of Colonel people, though, it actually probably wouldn't be that crazy to get Greg Kroll-Hartman on the podcast. I saw he did a podcast with someone the other day, and I want to say they had like, I don't know, like 300 views or something on it. So Greg might be the kind of person who just likes to talk to people. I will have to reach out, but I feel like that one probably is very doable. Honestly, why not have a single react marathon of the video? I guess we could. I don't know. It depends on what else is in the list. Are you serious? What? Wait. Did I get hit by the backside of the spike? What? I am under the spike! What do you mean? Okay. But I personally like the 20-minute. Don't even know. It also holds just on. It's not refusing. It's a matter of like when I want to end the stream. I'm happy to watch something else. Like I watched the Lewis Rossman thing that was like 25. I think like 25 minutes total. It's just a matter of like what else do I have in the list and when do I want to stop streaming that day? Now, what is the easy way to get back down here? Not by fucking diving, that's for sure. I am very confused about how we get out of here. Oh, okay, we can use that. It's just enough. Really? What do you mean? Pain. Just slightly too low. You gotta be like at least an inch above it. His gnome lacks Yaru, so dark theme doesn't work properly. No spoilers for the Bog video. I do like Bog's content. I would have really enjoyed doing that episode. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, well, this ain't surprise, but Gnome came pre-rice with Minty. Oh, God. I'm sure the Gnome people are very happy about that. If Gnome is so anti-thieving, how the fuck does Ubuntu keep plan to keep using it? Wouldn't it be so very funny if they adopted libadapter? It would be fucking cinema. Absolute fucking cinema if they adopted libadapter. Patch limited waiter, yeah. It would be funny if they decided they wanted to work with if they wanted to work with Mint though. That would be fucking hilarious. Cause I can just imagine now, like, the GNOME people already don't like the way that Ubuntu handles GNOME. I can only imagine how fucking pissed they would be if they decided to do that. It would be hilarious, and I'm all for it. This feels way too calm for this segment. I don't like what's going on. I'm still gonna fuck it up though. Stupid. Or Ubuntu adopts Cosmic. Honestly, if anything does happen, I think the more likely thing is we revert back to the stage of KDE. So once KDE has their release model in check, because that's the main reason why distros moved away from it. Two main reasons. One, the release model fucking sucks. The KDE devs know it fucking sucks, and that's why they're making it unsuck. The GNOME model is just better because there's kind of there's a couple of problems with KDE. One is they release at a different time frame than the distros release. Secondly, they don't release everything at the same time. So I think KDE Gear, I want to say KDE Gear was on like a 3-month cycle, and then Plasma was on like a 4-month cycle or something. But like with GNOME, when there is a new release of GNOME, everything releases at once. The applications, the desktop, the libraries, all of it happens at once. So you can say, this is definitively GNOME 48, GNOME 49, so on and so forth. KDE is because everything is kind of offset, it makes it a fucking nightmare for everyone who wants to package it. The other thing about KDE is GNOME... Okay, so this is why a lot of people think KDE is bloat. So KDE, they don't have like a mega package of libraries. Instead, what they do is all of the libraries they have are individual components. So if you install something like you know what? Great example. Incredible example. Kdenlive Arch. Let me show you what I mean. So, if you install Kdenlive and you don't have the KDE desktop installed, you get all of these dependencies. Now, the reason why this is never a problem on GNOME is everything on GNOME is like one mega library package. So that tends to make it easier to package as well because there's just one thing to worry about. With KDE, because it's all separated into little components, you know, you got all these little components, all these additional packages you have to worry about that even though it might be the same amount of code, additional packages do make things... There's like overhead for each individual package. This, to my knowledge, is not something that KDE is trying to deal with, but the release model, that is something they are dealing with. And I believe, like, next vote, I think what they said is when they've basically sorted out the Wayland stuff, that's when they want to focus on that. Because if you go back to the early 2000s, right, like, before GNOME, or actually, no, the late 90s, yeah, late 90s. The reason why KDE was the desktop is KDE was just better than everything. Because this was pre-GNOME. This was when you had things like CDE, you had TWM, things like that. But KDE was just so far above everything. The issue is the license of Qt at the time was a fucking disaster. So when GNOME came along, it was what was early GTK license as? Is GPL v2, GPL v3? What is let me just double check. What is the GTK license? What year was the Qt drama? Probably like 99. What is it? It is LGPL v2.1 right now. Let me see. Qt license drama Linux. Let me see. Linux. Becoming free software friendly. Yeah, so 95 is when the Linux version came out. That was under the Qt Free Edition license. This was a proprietary license. It was a source available license. 98, then you started having problems. As it was based on Qt, many people in the free software movement worried that a central piece of one of their major desktop environments would become proprietary. I believe like they'd sold it to another company or something. Mid-99, then it was changed to the QPL, a free software license for the Free Software Foundation deemed as incompatible with the GPL. Compromises were sought between KDE and Trolltech, whereby Qt would not be able to fall under a more restrictive license than QPL, even if Trolltech was bought out or went bankrupt. This led to the creation of the KDE Free Qt Foundation, which guarantees that Qt would fall under a BSD-style license should no free or open-source version of Qt be released within 12 months. 2000, it then went GPL v2, and then you had no further problems. I don't know about 2010. Oh, well, that was when the acquisition by Nokia happened. They had the option of LGPL. I'm not sure of any new drama at this point. Yeah, I don't know of any further drama. But yeah, that's basically what happened. So Oh god. Basically, basically QT was using a license which people did not really think was free software because it frankly wasn't. And people were worried about that because, you know, your major desktop at the time was licensed under that. But when everything changed, then it stopped being a problem. And also, you have the thing of GNOME coming out. So there was no longer the good Linux desktop that was licensed under this. So now, if something did happen, you'd have an alternative. Now we can talk about whether GNOME still fits in that alternative category nowadays. That's a whole nother story. I have my issues with GNOME. They are still a good member of the free software ecosystem. But at the same time, I understand why people don't like GNOME, right? Like, I think anyone who doesn't is kind of just being dishonest. This is actually kind of what I don't like about a lot of GNOME developers. Like, the dishonesty of not knowing why people have issues with GNOME. It's like, oh, I don't get it. Like, why would people take it? Like, I think the main issue that exists with GNOME. Actually, I think I probably should deal with the lava first. I think the main issue that exists with GNOME isn't the fact that they have built things in the way they've built it. It's they don't set the correct expectations. I think everything comes back to that problem. It's they set the expectation of, you know, it being the universal desktop. But then at the same time, things are not developed with a universal user in mind, right? Oh, wait, that's still lava. This is old news, but I didn't like Gabmus. I think he was a spy sent by GNOME. I do not remember this person. Gabmus. He was a podcast. Gabmus. Which? Sorry, I've had enough podcasts where I'm actually just forgetting who I've had on. Oh, that guy. Yeah. I do remember this one. It was only 10 months ago. Okay, why did I should probably remember that then. Here's the thing, right? I like the idea of people coming on who I just flat out disagree with on their stance of like different things like GNOME or libadwaita, things like that. Because if you can't be in a position where you're willing to listen to people who you think are completely wrong, like, I don't trust, like, your perspective on your stance. Like, I don't think you really believe in your stance if you're not willing to, like, entertain the idea of, like, people who very much have a different stance on it than you, right? Does that make sense? And the same thing's gonna happen when I have the GNOME executive director on. Like, I'm sure there's gonna be some big disagreements. But I think it's important to be able to have those disagreements. Did the GTK theme issue with title bars in GNOME affect GTK 3 CSDs 2 in Wayland? Did the GTK theme issue with title bars in GNOME affect GTK 3? What issue are you talking about? I'm not sure of this one. Wait. Oh, okay, we go up that way to do it. I see. Okay, the forced add waiter GTK 3 title bar issue Budgie complained about. The forced add waiter GTK 3 title bar issue Budgie I must be blanking on this one. I'm completely forgetting what that issue was. Oh, wait, that's still blocked off? Wait, did I miss one? Hold on, I think I missed one. Okay. Yeah, I didn't go here. Aggro you. Can you fucking not? Yeah, that one. Okay. Okay, yeah, I definitely missed this one. Wait, what? Sorry, my chat died for a moment. I didn't see what you said. That's a good mindset. This reminds me of having disagreed with Nicola about accepting Lunduk's invitation. Well, no, I think I think you might be getting that bit backwards. I was like, I remember inviting both of them to do a show together back when Nicolo made the video on Lunduk. I do still think that video like completely missed the point of like the actual problem. Like if you want to talk about like actual problems that Lunduk has, I do think the issue of constantly like fabricating drama with projects like that, like if you want to talk about like actual problems, like. But yeah, I was on Lunduk's show. Yeah. I do have a very fun story with that one. So I would say probably a year after I actually went and did the show. I actually got this was before all the stuff that happened recently. I got a message from Lena. Basically, it was just like this. It was effectively like a... it was effectively like a Google Doc style of writing. It's like, well, you know, Lunduk is this... You know, Lunduk is, he's said this and he said that. You shouldn't talk to Lunduk. That would, you know, that's, he's a bad person. We can't, you should never talk to people like that. It's like this very condescending, like I didn't include any prior videos because I didn't think it was really that relevant, but it is always, it's something that sticks in my mind. It's one of the many reasons that I just don't like Lena as a person. And like why I was so hard, like there's a number of reasons why I was so harsh on Lena in that video I did a while back, but that is one of them. My personal experience with being condescended to about who I choose to interact with. And I think the issue that comes is the point I was saying before, like you need to be able to talk to people that you don't like, because if you can't talk to people you don't like what, like genuinely I don't think you believe in your own positions. I was very harsh. And the reason why I was very harsh is because I know I have personal experience with the people that have had issues, we'll say, with Lena in the past. Okay, okay. So the anger in that video was very much from personal experience, like knowing what this person's actually like off camera. Are you... Yeah, I was like 1 pixel too high. I don't know. I look, that's the only reason I haven't been as harsh as I could. There is so much more that I could say, and that's the main reason that I don't. Speaking of, do you agree with Lunduk's, Lunduk about Libre rules politics, or do you not? I don't know what the politics of a browser are. I'm assuming if Lunduk has issues with them, I guess there's like some like left-wing. I don't know, and I don't care the politics of my web browser. The only time that I care is when it starts actually affecting me. Like, if you want to talk about, you know, Mozilla's stance on, like, advertising or privacy, things like that. Like, things that actually affect me, yeah, we can talk about that. But besides that, I could not care less the political stance of my browser. I can't think of things I care less about than the political stance of my web browser. So if I push that in there... Well, he recently started the drama again with OBS. I don't know if you saw this one. I did retweet it. So, I would say about a year ago, I made a post about how OBS, there was like a pull request open to add like support for Kick into their RTMP list. I reposted that a year ago, and they're like, yeah, we're just not going to do that. Sure, whatever. I think the reasoning for why they didn't want to do it was dumb, because the pull request was sitting there, right? Like, this wasn't a case of a user demanding a feature. They had, like, already done the work. All they had to do was click merge. This happened again with Rumble, and someone was, like, requesting the feature, and... basically, the maintainer's like, no, I want nothing to do with Rumble, blah, 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 content on Rumble, insert whatever word you want to use to talk about Rumble, which may or may not actually be accurate to the content on the platform. And then the issue got closed. There wasn't a pull request in this case, it was just an issue. And then, here's the fun part. Let me show you the follow-up one. That a lot of people started, like, making really stupid points on. Because this is where it got real dumb. He also made a video on it, which it... So, this is where it got really stupid. Looking into OBS project, organization of funding, it is truly bizarre. No non-profit or corporation whatsoever, 6 diamond sponsors, at least 50k a year, 3 premier sponsors at an undisclosed, even higher amount, an open collective account with a balance of over 300,000, huge amounts of money, more than GNOME, KD, and many other foundations, and yet no legal organization, no available annual reports, no tax records. Any comment on this OBS project? Do I have any of this wrong? How is this money spent, and how are these donations reported? Insinuating that, like, OBS is committing tax fraud, that OBS is not, like, they're doing something nefarious with the money. Like, no evidence whatsoever. Literally zero evidence of this happening. But, like, people are now running with the idea that OBS is just, like, not paying taxes or something. Which, firstly, if they're not based, I don't actually care if you're not fucking paying taxes. For legal reasons, I have to say that that is a joke. Please pay your taxes. But besides that, yeah, like that's an issue between them and the IRS. And like on the Open Collective, you can see where their money's going from. I don't want to make an argument of someone being wrong because of their political position. That's just not productive. Like that's not productive at all. We don't need Brody getting stopped for 2 hours in TS. Like, it's one thing if you can actually point to a specific position, but it's like, I dislike an entire political spectrum. Like, that's just not a productive position to really hold. That's one way to make a first impression. Welcome to the Brody talks shit for a few hours and plays video games. How's it going? Okay, we're good. We survived. I joined at the right time. Yeah, we were rambling about Lunduke. Starting shit with projects like OBS. And apparently no evidence whatsoever not paying taxes because I can just make assumptions on things with literally no evidence because that's how the internet works. If you say something, you know it's true. No, I know. I went and added them on Discord. Everything, as we know, everything said on the internet is true. Never question anything. No one would ever lie on the internet. Why would they do that? That's... lying's bad. What? Well, it's a good time for an achievement. Okay. And save there. Perfect. So, I am actually entirely unaware of, like, the... So, what I was told is you work on ReactOS, and there was no other information given, like, how long you've been in the project, what you do in the... I was literally just told, here is a person, I just joined in and heard, I don't care if you commit tax fraud. Again, for legal reasons. That is a joke. In case the tax office is listening, that is a joke. Pay your taxes. Yeah, as I said, I was literally just told this is a guy that does ReactOS stuff, and I wasn't told anything else besides that. What is a good... Can we... No, we cannot do that. If I stand here, will I... Yes, I will get... Lovely. AKA a podcast of intellectuals talking to our favorite... You know what? I will take that framing. Yes, I have no idea what I'm doing. That's the reason why we have guests. Because they're the ones that are actually doing something productive. Been over almost 4 years now. About 2.5 been part of the core team. Oh, okay. So I think most people are kind of aware of ReactOS, but probably haven't looked too much into it. Like me, I am that person. The Joe Rogan of Linux authors. Sure. If that's the sure. That's the framing you want to use. Okay, why not? So we roll it. Here's the trash taste of Linux. I don't... Okay, why did I think that would work? What part of my... Oh, wait, we can move the rock with that. Ooh. Longhorn Fork and me trying to prove that moving to Vista compatibility was worthwhile, so it's become less... Okay, if we go like that, perfect. So it's become less needed since we're officially beginning to transition to more modern Windows little by little. So what is the actual, like, general state of the project, like you would say? Like, what... Obviously, it's kind of hard to, like, explain everything that's going on, but, like, if you were to say, like, in a few words, like, where things kind of are, like, what would you say in terms of support? I won't spend your stream too much with what we are, except we'll go open source Windows currently use less. Yeah, I kind of got that part from the Wikipedia page. AKO and React was horribly outdated outside of Nightly. Well, I'll definitely be in touch. I've got some people lined up over like the next month or so I'll see when we can fit things in. It's just a matter of me like actually reaching out and doing things. But yeah, I'll be in touch. I definitely do want to talk about the project. It is really cool, and I am... Wait. How do we... I don't know how we do this. But yeah, anyway. I will be in touch. And if there's anyone... if you're still here, if there's anyone in the project that you think would also be, like, good to talk to, feel free to bring them along as well. That would be really cool. Because I don't know who works on the project. I don't know who would be good to talk to. So, if you do, that would be great. That would be awesome. Now, how the hell does this work? Oh, wait, can we bring the rock? And then... Yes! Yes, we can do that. I definitely should. That's another thing that I would love to do as well. Okay, now we push the rock. And then... No, we don't push the rock. We bring the rock over here and try not to die when I move it. Okay, so what we actually wanted to do there is not get crushed to death. Bring this over here. And then we launch that one up there. Like that. No. Like that. Almost. Yo, Kylo, how's it going? Welcome. How the hell do we... Oh, wait. How the hell do we do that one? God damn it. Fortunately, it wasn't Twitch streaming as we could have raided then. I assume if he showed up in chat, he had stopped streaming. And he didn't just like show up in my chat like on stream. To be fair, I did the same thing, so yeah, it was short. Okay. Because I did show up. I did like look at your stream when I was live, but I wasn't sure if you would do the same. Now, how the hell does this work? This is gonna be scuffed. Oh, this is gonna be super scuffed. Oh, this is gonna be super scuffed. Oh no! Probably saw me doodling in paint. That sounds about right, yeah. Wait. Okay, we can save there. Okay, cool. So if we do that. Okay, let's save. And let's drag. This is so stupid. Okay, let's drag that, and then we do that. Okay, now we have to do that again. Okay. I want to say hello. I am a real person. Nice chat. Enjoy the rest of your game. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, night, whatever it is. Yeah. Okay. And now we do... That is actually a really cool way to handle a puzzle. See, this is why I never, like... Why I have no interest in making a puzzle game. Because I see things like this... I'm like, that is so fucking cool, and I'm never gonna be able to come up with something that cool. Whew. Okay. Okay, let's... How the fuck do we get out of here? I think we can just... If we do a lob and immediately cook it, we do a lob again and don't cook it. We do a lob and we don't cook it. There we go. There we go. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Save point down there. You're saying this area is pretty long. Unless this is not the last area, because we might... Like, I don't see any reason why we wouldn't get through this area today. Assuming the escape sequence isn't absolutely cooked. Okay. Unless things like that happen. Nope. Fuck. We're gonna redo that one. Gamer moment. You're saying that the last area in this game is really long. Unless this is not the last area. Oh, this is the last area. Okay. Oh, it knocks out my entire health bar. This entire volcano. Ah, okay. I'm getting one shot here. So I have all of his health, and I'm still getting fucking one shot. Okay. Okay. What if I just take you out first? Okay. Pain. See that? Nope. Fucked it. So I do have I have an idea for something I want to do with the Godot stuff. I don't know why I have this idea, but have any of you played the first 2 Ys games? Why not use Charge Flame? Because I am dumb. I didn't think of that. Also, it doesn't really do that much damage anyway. And it's kind of hard to time. Yeah, it doesn't even do that much damage. Yeah, I've been thinking of messing around with implementing bump combat. Just like not in the current project, but I'm kind of tempted to do it just for the memes. Isn't my offense tree neglected? That it would be. It's finally come back to bite me. Okay, let's just save again there. At least now I don't have to deal with the earlier ones. Okay. Oh, wait, we don't have to deal with the top one. Oh. Okay, I'll take it. Sure. You can see if you can iterate on. Yeah, I've got some ideas that I could fuck around with. Because I don't think bump combat is inherently bad. I do like the idea of bump. But at the same time, Ys 1 was a very... Like, Ys 1 and 2... Look, Ys 2 is basically a fucking DLC for the first game. It's the same game. It's the same game with a better level curve, pretty much. But I do think it's a neat concept. Just made for a game from the fucking 80s. Let me just show Ys 1 combat. East 1 combat. Oh my god, there's another fucking BWE video. Okay, here we go. I like how when they introduce the bump system, there's like some fucking... There's some essay on how to use bump. Basically, the idea is you just bump into the enemies, but if you're off-center, you do damage to them. If you're on-center, you take damage. That's the basic idea of bump. And I think it's a really cool idea. But I don't think... I think the other problem is, like, with bosses, they kind of just neglect it entirely in the second game. Because, like, bump combat, like, the bosses in the second game, you use the fire spell the entire time. I don't know, I'm kind of curious just, like, to implement it and mess around with it. Because I did think it was... I thought it was fun. I thought it was a neat idea. Because I've never seen another game do something like bump. Probably for good reason. And I'm sure we'll find out that reason. East has to be... what RPG Maker XP was designed after visually? Well, okay. Keep in mind, East 1... What was East 1 originally on? So we'll find a video of it. Add slopes to my Godot game. God. So this was on the TurboGrafx CD. Look at this. Look at this ancient fucking game. Like, this is the original game here. I do think it had really nice art for the time, though. Like, character art, specifically. Look at this! The remakes are a lot better. And really, it makes it a lot easier to understand how bump is working. Because here it's like, what the fuck is even happening? These are the kinds of games I grew up with. No, like, the early East games are really impressive for their time. And, like, the music is phenomenal. Let's see if we can find the first boss. First boss should be yeah, we're in the or in the temple, so it should be somewhere around here. Yeah, here it is. Here's the boss. Maybe this is the second boss. Okay, the game was a lot easier in the original version. Okay. Okay, hold on, let's... Oh, okay. In the original version, they only had one boss song as well. Okay. I'll be back in just a second, and then we'll keep going with the game. Ugh. Let me just play those ads. See, you mentioned slopes. Actually, now that I think about it, I might actually already have a slope surface. Let's just have a look. I think I might have a very small slope. I don't remember how it looks though. So, moving away from the testing segment to the actual where there was a game. Look at this, it's a slope. It's a very minor slope. Okay, let me just remove the slime just so I can show you. We'll do that. There we go. Slope. Oh, wait, did I just make it invisible? Hold up. Did I make it invisible and not, And okay, sorry. My bad. Let me, where's the delete button? There it is. Okay, much better. Look, slope. Very minor slope, but it's a slope. Now, how is it being handled? We're not doing anything to the sprite. We just kind of walk down it. It works. There's a slope. There's just slope. I know what you mean, and an actual proper slope is what you're talking about. But yes, there's a slope. What's up with BWE? What isn't up with BWE? What is this pull request? What do we have? 2082. What is this? What? This adds Western, the Wayland reference compositor, and its examples at the moment can be used as a nested compositor. I would appreciate any help that would make it possible to run from a VTE. This requires access to hardware and TTYs and probably some launch D service. Why the fuck is someone trying to put a Wayland compositor on FlatHub? And no one's questioning it. Oh, here we go. Someone's finally questioning it. And then it gets fucking it gets auto-closed by the bot. God damn it. Stale bots should be illegal. I don't know why FlatHub even has one, right? Like, just if something doesn't belong on FlatHub, just close it. I don't... Like, everyone knows stale bots are annoying, but people still use them. Listen to Sane. The elemental warmth is within our grasp. With the elements restored, we can undo the effects of her wrath. You know what? What do I know? Maybe my estimation was wrong. I might be. Depends on how long the escape segment is. Like, if it's a cooked escape segment, it might still be a problem. It looks like it's going fine, at least so far. And then I fuck it up. Okay. Into the fire. Yes. Speaking of Into the Fire, are you watching the new season of Fire Force? Have you watched the previous seasons of Fire Force? Is a better question. Oh my god. I dropped at season 1, episode 14. Really? What made you drop it? Tamaki! That's the reason why I keep watching. Aoyuki's biggest mistake. Nah, disagree entirely. Oh! Oh! Okay, well that one can fuck you up. Apparently FlatHub Sailbot is one European activity. It's far less annoying than some of them are, but I still don't like that. I just don't like the existence of Stailbots entirely. Okay. Woo! Wait, what? Eh? I didn't see anything I could grab onto. Oh, it was an updraft? Oh. Did not notice that. Now we're gonna do the cooked bird segment again. Oh, it's actually not... If I'm willing to take a bit of damage, not as bad as I thought it was. I see. Okay. What? There wasn't an up... Oh, wait, could I bounce off of those ones? Oh my god. Ooh! Honestly, this is going surprisingly better than I thought it would go. Like, all things considered. Okay. No! Misinput! It was a misinput! Okay. Okay. And I can't save anywhere along the way either. Ah, okay, that's a lot easier than I thought it was. Fucking god. I think this might be another situation of ending in the fucking escape segment. But if this is the last thing in the game, I kind of want to just finish it rather than like start a stream and have like, why did it not do the dive? And then just have like one final segment to do. Okay. When I want the dive to happen, it doesn't happen. When I do want it to happen... Okay. The fucking dive! Okay, come on. Come on, we can do this. I don't want to have to do... I don't want to do this next time. Oh my god, what do we do? Okay. There we go. Easy.
Hello, my interview was full of awkward pauses.
Oh,
Beep,
that's
boop.
always fun. Oh my god, we got one fucking... Okay. Is that it? We good? Woo! She left them to burn. Thought she vanquished my light. Ori, please get up. Create a splash screen for it. Right, Whale is actively getting in the way of something in my engine. Create a splash screen for it. Shows it loads up. Project portal has no close button and K-Win still kills the window when I hit Alt F4. Why wouldn't it? I'm confused. Why? Borderless, no close button. K-Win still kills the window. I'm not responding to the close request. The window just... Oh, not responding to the close request. The window... Oh, the window just dies. Oh. Okay. The spirit tree. So close. He's our only hope left. Are we gonna RP walk over there? Oh no, okay, we're good. Woo! End of the game. The spirit tree is near. There's one step more to take. The forest of Nibel will live once again. Dedge. Oh, we're playing as the fat guy now. Well, this was a fun game. Love, a beloved bond. Wait, considering I got an achievement after I got the achievement for finishing the game, does the game have multiple endings? Or did it just want to give me another achievement? No. It just gave me an achievement after beating the game. Okay, sure. Oh, the art in this game is phenomenal. Absolutely. Yeah. I think everything works like it should. It's just enemy design fucking sucks. And also, not every projectile is a projectile. Which is great. Like the slimes where they spit out the balls, they're not projectiles. The little like spiky things, they're not projectiles. So you can't bounce off of those, even though like logically it would make sense you should be able to. Also, the throw ability is weird and inconsistent. I don't know what happened in the game. D-edge. D-edge. Look at that belly. Kind of looks like a Ghibli movie. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some Ghibli inspiration. Ori and the Blind Forest. That was fun. I think the game... Okay. So... Art-wise, phenomenal. Amazing. Incredible. Music, amazing. Incredible. Gameplay. Movement, fucking phenomenal. The game feels really good. It managed to make a floaty game feel really fucking good. Because it didn't... Like, the problem with floaty games is where they don't fully embrace being floaty. In this case, it's all about, like, fast, flowy movement. So it all fits together. Combat, horrendous. Like, fucking 2 out of 10. The combat is awful. And the game would have been better without it. Like, you're not able to target enemies. The range that you can hit them with your little fucking ball thingy doesn't make any sense. The fact that your main damaging ability is also your save point ability. But all of the artsy stuff is fantastic. The combat feels very rudimentary. Yeah. Absolutely agreed. Like, just this shot by itself shows you how much effort they put into the art. I think there's a problem you get with some indie games where, like, you can tell the people who made this game, they are artists first and developers second. But in a game like Celeste, right? Celeste, you can very clearly, like, once you know Celeste is made by artists, you're like, okay, this makes sense. But also the gameplay, the level design, it all is like fucking, Celeste is the pinnacle of artsy indie game that also is a fucking phenomenal game as well. The gameplay movement is super tight in Celeste. Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily think you need to have tight movement. I think it needs to make, contextual sense. And I think that's the problem with, like, Kingdom Hearts 3. In Kingdom Hearts 3, because you went from the earlier games which were super grounded, even DDD was fairly grounded. Like, DDD, you had the flow motion, but everything, like, your regular, like, combat felt heavy. But Kingdom Hearts 3, it's like, you just fucking zip around, you never touch the ground. Here, like, you're this little, like, jumpy boy who can, like, bounce off of things. Like, again, the floatiness contextually makes sense, and it feels really good. That's not something a lot of games get well. And assuming the second game feels the same way to play, or, like, even if it goes in a slightly different direction, like, if the second game has better combat, like, I will understand why people love these games. Like, I am very much a gameplay first person. There are so many games I play where I don't fucking know what is happening in the story. This game's a great example. I don't fucking know what happened, but it felt really good to play. So, that was Ori and the Blind Forest. Let's remove from my favorites Ori and the Will of the Wisps. I will download it off stream, just in case the stream decides to die. Yes, that is going to be our stream in this spot next time. React to Enna now, by the way. Let me just change my category. Hold up. Was I most of the viewers in the Ori category? Thank you. Okay, what is this? How long is this? It's 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Sure. Let's see what this is.
Can't you hurry? We need to go find a spot.
Ah, auction day. These are the utmost grand of days. This is going to be so
awful. I think this is going to be the worst day of my life. Wow. Look at the crowd today, Ina. Everyone's ugly. Today's item must be super special. What do you think it is? Why would I know? I'm too stupid to even imagine anything.
Ah, sincerest apologies.
Uh-huh.
All right, y'all. Welcome to the daily auction. Yeah. All your existential troubles will go away soon. Okay. Today we have this dog.
I don't think I'm doing enough drugs to know what's going on.
Hourglass dog. Our starting price is 20 chocolates for one hourglass dog.
Brilliant, Mooney. Your foresight's great. Today's offer's a big one.
That dog looks like he has something to say. If you get what I'm saying.
Wait. No. That was very weird. What is wrong with you?
What?
50 chocolates. 50 chocolate bars, you win. Is there a counterfeit? I'm offering 400. 400. He's below.
I don't know what's going on.
One fatty cat going once. No.
Was that a rain rock I just felt?
Oh,
You're not supposed to know?
Cancel the auction. Darn. Life is so unfair. Ugh. Rude. You should ask before doing that, you know. I'm sorry. My stupidness never ends.
That's the RuneScape font. This is how I feel whenever someone shows me Skibbity Toilet. I feel like I'm too old for this. Okay, yes. The video has been sent to me like fucking 20 times. We will watch that video. Okay, sure. Fine. So people stop fucking sending it to me. Jesus Christ. Okay. I only sent it once last week. 3 different people sent it to me on Discord as well. You are one of many who have sent it to me. Okay, let's watch the video. VTuber's obsession with anime, a stolen art style. Uh-huh. I've watched one of this guy's videos before. I think I've subbed on the main channel. Let's check it out then.
In 2007, a company called Krypton Future Media would go on to release a voice synthesizer software codenamed CV01. While developing the software, Krypton decided that to reach more people and generate more sales,
okay, Vocaloid. Yeah, okay.
the software would need some kind of marketable image.
Yeah,
or
this is how Miku was born.
mascot.
Yeah.
So
that fucking
would need some kind of marketable image or identity.
When this happened, man, the internet look at this. 150,000 likes. The internet exploded when the Vatican had a fucking anime mascot.
So they set out to find an artist that would work best with them, eventually landing on a manga artist by the name of Kei Garo. While designing said mascot for Krypton, Kei was provided basically no supervision as to how to design this character. The only 2 design directions that he was given was
New
that
Pope is
1,
American, yes,
this
I'm aware.
character had to be an android, and 2, it had to include the color turquoise. Aside from that, Kei pretty much had free reign to design this character as he saw fit. And while there were plenty of prototype designs, eventually what was settled on by Krypton was one of Kei's earlier drafts. Two turquoise twin tails, try saying that 5 times fast, with a gray and black outfit with even more turquoise highlights. And it's here Hatsune Miku would be born. A character that would surpass her purpose of being a mascot for a voice synthesizer software and would become one of the biggest...
Imagine you're like making this software back in the early 2000s, right? You never think that one day there is going to be a fucking Miku concert? Like, this is just the mascot for your software. You would never have thought that one day, like, there will be people that know Miku but don't know your software, that have no idea of the context where the character came from. I still don't get Vocaloid. So imagine GarageBand. Have you ever used like a music synthesizer program? A GarageBand, Reaper, anything like that. Because it is that with voice. To me, they all sound like shit. They sound very obviously synthetic. I'd rather hear Neuro sing. That's fair. There is a lot of like tuning you can do to the voice to make it not sound bad, but a lot of people kind of want the synthetic Miku voice. Like there are lots of songs out there where they don't do that. But that's like part of the Miku aesthetic.
Pop culture icons in the world. Like, seriously, she was on Letterman once. Look at this confused old man. He does not know what to do here. Someone please come get their confused grandpa. But even though Miku has been tearing up the music scene for almost 18 years now, what hasn't changed is her overall design. Doesn't matter what version of her you're looking at, it's always a variation of that iconic twin tail original. She's known for this look. So much so, I have plenty of friends who aren't into Vocaloid call her that anime computer girl, which is really funny because every time they say that, I'm just reminded of that Squidward meme where he's going, it's not called Speed Up or TikTok version, it's called a Nightcore, and you put an anime girl on the
maybe this is a hot take, I don't know. I cannot fucking stand Nightcore. Nightcore is the worst... Okay. Nightcore is the worst genre of music where the aim is to be Nightcore. Where the aim is to be like a genre of music. Because there are some genres of music where the goal is not to be good. Like, construction... You know, I'm gonna make one up, and it probably exists. Construction core. Probably a thing, I don't know. But, like, there are genres of music where the goal is to sound bad. But of the things where the goal is to sound like actual music... Fucking sucks. The true aim is to avoid copyright. Now that is the actual truth, yes.
Thumbnail. And it doesn't matter what kind of music Miku finds herself to be in, from existential alt J-rock tracks to the most colorful hyperpop songs, the one constant is Miku and her iconic design. As Yunsen et al. Cites, quote, Krypton has become tasked with forming a universal Miku, something that anyone can understand as a common identity for the singer. Her features are just as important as the music itself. It's a universally identifying aesthetic. It doesn't matter which Vocaloid artist you listen to, what's important to Krypton is that you know this is Miku. Yeah. And this idea of a universal aesthetic is really interesting to me because I have this weird theory that the otaku subculture has gone through the same thing. As anime gets more and more popular, being an anime fan isn't just about watching.
There is definitely, I don't know where he's going to go with this, but there is definitely a, there is like a lot of samey looking characters. And yes, there's a lot of unique designs, but like if especially if you look at a game like Genshin or like any Hoyo game, you start to realize that everyone kind of looks the same.
Anime and reading manga anymore, but rather it's become this thing you experience outside of that, giving anime hot takes, standing on waifu and husbando, calling each other's taste trash, even being a self-admitted degenerate gooner are seen as universal experiences of the modern-day anime fan.
Great anime.
Like Hatsune Miku, there seems to be a common identity on what it means to be a degenerate weeb. People just find it more fun to engage with the aesthetics of an anime fan.
Be cringe. I do kind of wish anime was less popular than it is now. I kind of wish we could go back to anime being niche. What does degenerate Guna mean? Is there a normal Guna? Wait, I just know. wait. So, hold up.
Degenerate weeb. People just find it more fun to engage with the aesthetics of an anime fan.
Did someone just drag their mum along? Oh, that's fucking hilarious. They look very out of place. They do. So, okay, a normal Guna, you know, someone who will watch porn, someone who maybe they'll watch little hentai, they're gonna be spicy. This is a degenerate Guna. You are watching them right now.
Rather than anime itself. And that's what my weird theory is, that the online anime culture has essentially been aestheticized. And to better explain,
that is a really nice
anime
Itasha.
culture has essentially been aestheticized. And to better explain my crackpot theory, I'm gonna have to critique VTubers.
That fucking holy shit! That fucking stream! Oh god! The fucking Choco and Mel milking stream is wild. Idols, by the way, true.
Hello, handsome. What a day, huh? You look lonely. I can fix that.
Konnichiwa.
So I don't really need to explain what a VTuber is. You've
what's a
definitely
VTuber?
seen them before somewhere. Your favorite content creator either is or has definitely
Goober.
collabed with a VTuber.
Oh,
somewhere. Your
speaking of Goober. Just in case you've somehow missed the memo. What's her Twitter handle? Same Kosoba. Yeah. Just in case you missed the memo. I like how she's skipping the whole everyone's gonna just never use her actual name, and she's like, yeah, you know what, my name is Saba. Like everyone's calling me Summer before. I'm just Saba now. Just like let's just like skip the let's skip the pretense. You know what the deal is here. And yes, I did see that Senzawa updated her description as well. Absolutely fucking base description. And like just in case it wasn't clear, like she's done everything in her power to make it very clear who she is. Have you had a look at who she is following? So we have Namie, who is Sana. We have Yuki Sakana. Nimi. Doobie. Nachaneko is Guru's mama. Yeah, like every single possible thing that she can do, except for say who she is. Literally every single thing to make it crystal clear who she is without saying, I am Goober.
content creator either is or has definitely collabed with a VTuber. And the YouTube algorithm is definitely not afraid to recommend you them. But I find VTubers really interesting because they're a good case study of the aestheticization of anime. For example,
do you prefer Chibi Nimi or I don't know. Like, I think both models are great. Honestly, I think Chibi Nimi kind of matches her energy more.
seeing as how VTubing as a trend originated in Japan, it made the most sense for VTubing companies to use aesthetic elements that would vibe the most with potential fans that would watch VTubers, those being otakus. In a paper by Ferreira et al., they say that, quote, VTubers have incorporated...
I'm sorry, did someone write a research paper on VTubers?
In the paper by Ferreira...
What? Is this their, like, PhD thesis? Is that what this is? That's actually fucking base.
Et al., they say that, quote, VTubers have incorporated several elements that dialogue with the otaku subculture, elements like the moe and kawaii subculture, and consistently use the aesthetic characteristics that are derived from them. Characteristics like soft eyes, colored hair, animal features, and the most hilarious one, very young profiles in the range between 10 and 15 years old. And if
what about Crony? We cannot forget about Crony.
you've never written a dissertation, just know that you kind of need to justify what you write. You can't just pull examples out of your ass with no proof. So these poor researchers had to explain what a lolly was to...
Oh, what a fucking mess that would be.
A group of professors that were at least 20 to 30 years older than them. Shit is wild when you think about that. Like, no, sir. She's ironically acting like a 10-year-old for profit. And I know it's easy to go, no shit, the people from the country that created anime and manga would use the anime and manga aesthetic to market themselves, but it actually does go a bit deeper than that. Because in a paper titled The Digital Won't Let Me...
Okay, so just came from my job, the Polish had messed up so bad we had to copy all tables with filters and drop the DB took us all night. Lena has a moe model, but yeah, her main model doesn't look moe at all. Her main model looks like a horror character.
Go analysis of the public's perception and interaction with VTubers. It says that part of the reason why VTubing started this way was because of how familiar these aesthetic elements can be. It says, quote, the possibility of interacting with these cheerful looking virtual girls attracts the attention of groups of young men and women because it awakens feelings of identification, comfort, and curiosity because it interconnects with otaku concepts. Watchers of these kind of VTubers already have a preconceived idea of what they would be into. Your avatar's anime. I watch anime.
Every time I fucking see that GTA scene and a VTuber, every fucking time, that scene, every time.
Monkey Brain tells me it's safe to assume that you watch anime too and would be familiar with the same things as I am. Even if that specific VTuber doesn't watch as much anime as a viewer, or doesn't watch it at all, for some, just appearing as anime is enough to put their foot through the door to come in and watch. And the thing is, I can actually prove this works a bit, but to do that, I'm gonna have to expose myself.
Oh no!
I don't really know when I'll use these poses, but... it's just B footage. I guess I can just keep them around for now. Doesn't really matter when I'll use them. Okay, pose 19. What's pose 19? Ryan Gosling?
Oh no!
So if you're new to my channel, you're probably wondering what the fuck you're currently looking at. Like, who the fuck is this bitch? Why is she staring at my soul?
I've asked that exact question. What the fuck is... what is this character?
She's popping a mean squat. Also, why is she at a church? Is this a kink thing? And to that
Probably.
I say...
Yes.
God, I wished. But the real answer is that this is a frame of my custom character from the game Code Vein that I use in parts of my video. Essentially, she's a poor man's VTuber. So when I started my channel 3 years ago, I thought it'd be really fitting to have an anime-styled mascot.
I should
for
play
a channel
Code Vein at
that
some
was
point.
all about anime video essays. But seeing as how VTubing rigs are mad expensive and that I'd have to join the cartel to afford
Whoa,
the
they're
cheapest
mad expensive to get a good one. You can get something cheap and garbage for, like, not that much.
one, I had to do the next best thing. I was playing Code Vein at the time, and I had the bright idea of using the in-game camera feature to record my character as B-roll footage. It's not just a really easy way to pad out my videos, especially when I don't know what to put on screen, but it's also a really good way for me to generate engagement. Like, I always get comments asking, hey, who's that anime girl? To which I don't reply, which encourages them to ask again, padding out my engagement algorithm even more. It's not the problem.
Respect!
It's the rig that matters, lads. It's how you use it. But this engagement is derived from those previously mentioned feelings. Because I guarantee you the people asking these questions are probably anime fans that simply went, ooh, anime girl. We're that easy, okay? You put anime on anything, we'll probably buy it. And this contextless use of anime attraction is a real tactic.
Jesus Christ,
actually.
ZZZ
It's
is
called
crazy.
okuseki, or statelessness. This is a term used to describe characters in Japanese media whose cultural features are essentially blurred. Characters that say they're of a foreign culture, but whose design and situation doesn't really convey that culture. A really good example of this, actually, is Iron Mouse. And I know she's Puerto Rican, and she's mentioned this plenty of time on her streams, but visually, you can argue that she's Mukokuseki. Her VTuber avatar is a demon girl whose design is inspired neither by devils from Catholic lore, nor by the Oni from the Shinto faith. Her design also doesn't visually reference her Puerto Rican heritage. She caters to an
unless she feels like it. Sometimes she feels like it.
International English-speaking audience, but her visuals and performances are rooted in aesthetics that we've established originate from Japanese otaku subcultures. She's a Puerto Rican, streaming in English, using Japanese-inspired visuals, performing as a fictional devil girl. A lot of her cultural signifiers are crisscrossing each other, but are never coming into focus. She embodies the aesthetic and idea of anime,
Christ, that fucking
not
anime.
the industry
Holy
or culture
shit.
that created it. As Regis et al. Says in their paper, quote, while a lot of VTubers
Mr.
are
Worldwide.
not necessarily rooted in Japan, most of the time they exhibit kawaii aesthetics and visual appeal. And that is what my crackpot theory is, that anime has essentially transcended into a vibe. These tropes and cliches that once were confined to
Vibe anime.
shows that you watch are now tangible things. Things that anyone can pull from to market and
Holy
promote
shit,
tangible
that is an
things.
old...
Things
that is a very old Zen model. Holy... That's gonna be like 3-4 years ago, hey.
anyone can pull from to market and promote themselves. Otaku aesthetics are no longer an exclusive thing for anime fans. Because of how wide and varied the VTubing genre is, I guarantee you there are VTubers that tap into that anime aesthetic bubble, yet they don't watch a lick of anime. The internet, and by extension VTubing companies, has essentially commodified the aesthetic of...
You want a good example of that? And it caused her problems when she first started? Camilla. Back when Camilla first started streaming, she got into a lot of drama because she she started shit with a certain subculture of anime. Yeah, she tried to start drama with Shondo, yeah. Because she had no idea about this aesthetic. The Imp? Is that... I don't care what anyone's VTuber lore is. Is that what her lore is? Also, this is a great anime. You should go watch it. VTuber Legend is so fucking good.
Anime. And if it seems I'm a bit gatekeepy, I really am not trying to be.
You should be. Gatekeep harder.
Apologize for that. It's just really crazy that as someone who's been watching anime since high school, which was during the 2010s, the way people engaged with it has evolved from this...
See what you doing in your fucking bedroom.
Oh my fucking god, he was a fan of Podtaker. Oh my god. Okay, I like the... Yeah. Absolute fucking based. Based Podtaku enjoyer. Let's find out You know what? Let's find out what year that's from. Podtaku Ep 5. Holy.
Warning. The following audio may contain coarse language and other material that may not be suitable for a younger audience. Listener discretion is advised. Also, we may spoil everything and anything, so you have been warned.
I haven't heard this in so long! Did I just time travel? Yeah. This was from 12 years ago. December 29th, 2012. Holy... No, Podtaku ended like fucking a decade ago. Wait. There's Giguk.
Warning. The following audio may contain...
Warning. Warning.
Warning. The following audio may contain coarse language and other material that may not be suitable for a younger audience. Viewer discretion is advised.
Warning. Yeah, it ended 9 years ago. There you go. Oh, man. Man, some of these Out of Nowhere Zero discussion. Oh, 2014 fall. Madoka. Oh my god. Killer Kill. This is when Killer Kill aired. This is when Log Horizon and Space Dandy were new. Oh, right, there was a fucking episode on Shimbo. That was a good episode as well. If you want to go back in time and just experience what the, like, mid-2000s were like of anime, this is such a fucking time capsule. Go watch it. It's so good.
Yes, Holden. Because of that, Santa did not get me my much wanted...
Is this one is by a trash taste? Well, we have Grant right here. Trash Taste isn't even an anime podcast. Yeah, this is back when Giguk actually watched anime.
Copy of your episode.
Actually, to be fair, he's the only one on Trash Taste that does watch anime.
Hey, welcome to my first anime review, and today I'll be reviewing Bleach.
Need to be shorter, and there are reasons why being long isn't inherently bad in and of itself. The reason people have a problem with a lot of shonen
into this.
Germany!
Oh, God.
Gonna be covered in a fresh layer. This is disgusting. Why am I saying that?
No, you heard me fart. Now I'll never be married.
Now, I know not all VTubers watch anime, and there's this whole subset of VTubers that don't engage with the stereotypical anime.
You know what? What I will say is I do kind of like the VTubers who go and do their own thing. Like, they don't go and do the anime thing. Like, if you don't watch anime, you don't need to be like an anime VTuber. You can do something else fucking stupid. And honestly, something else fucking stupid is going to make you stand out so much more than being another generic anime girl.
Aesthetic. And there's nothing wrong with this. And I actually do like
a
because
gun.
Visual diversity is always good, and if everything was anime, honestly, it would be very, very boring. But for some, the idea of VTubing is intrinsically tied to its anime origins. If you go to the virtual YouTubers subreddit, you'll actually find plenty of people asking, hey, do I need to know anime if I stream as a VTuber? And the answers are just people going, nah, bruh, fuck anime. Now, whether or not something being commodified into an aesthetic is a good thing is...
Chibi Dogi looks like the product of inbreeding, so she stands out. Yeah, she's a special case.
You to decide. I'm only here to explore. But what I will say is that this is a sign of the times. There's this idea...
Mudang is gonna grow up and eat someone, and it's gonna become some giant news story. Just wait for it to happen. Hippos are fucking terrifying.
With some really misguided anime fans that anime has to be this underground and underrated thing, and that it's a mistake for it to go mainstream. But VTubing...
I feel called out right now.
Is a sign of the times. There's this idea with some really misguided anime fans that anime has to be this underground and underrated
I feel
thing.
so called out right now.
and that it's a mistake for it to go mainstream. But VTubing shows this shit will be, and has been, everywhere. You can't stop anime from becoming mainstream, let alone the idea of it. You're Delulu if you think you can. VTubers have genuinely
Oh no, I've given up on it. I wish it didn't happen, but I've given up.
Normalizing an aesthetic that was once seen as this art form associated with nerds and weirdos. I mean, it still kind is.
No,
it's more
it's really not.
ironic now. And wishing to undo years of normalization because of the vague good old days is just crazy.
The good old days were nice.
Times are changing. The wind rises with anime. It's best that we go along with it. That said, though, stereotypes exist for a reason. Anime fans can be a bit degenerate sometimes, so out of pure curiosity, I actually looked up how much Rule 34 there was of Hollow Live, and oh my god, people want to these characters. I wonder if I'm on here. Wait, let me check.
Yes.
Aw, kinda sad at that. Get on it, internet.
That was a good video. That was a really good video, as always. I wasn't sure where it was going to go. With that title, I really did not know where I was going to go, but that was actually phenomenal. Now people will stop spamming it. Well, they'll stop spamming it when I upload the clip. That's when they'll stop spamming it. Until then, it is never, ever, ever going to end. You know what? Can we watch game optimization? The video game optimization used to be borderline black magic? Sure, why not? We can do this. Let's watch it. I do want to... There's a video about me in here. I don't know if I'll watch it. There's a video that someone sent me called Let's Talk Brody Robertson. And it has a picture of me on the thumbnail. So I don't know if we'll watch that today or tomorrow, but we are going to watch it because it's talking about me, and that's the most important thing. Yeah. Anyway, let's watch the video.
Why is everybody saying that the Oblivion remaster isn't well optimized? Probably just console peasants jealous that they'll never have the power that my glorious PC has. Old video game graphics, and particularly...
It's just a guy agreeing with your takes, not very interesting. We'll see about that.
Old 3D video game graphics have fascinated me for a really long time because they consistently lie to your face and look great while doing it. While it's certainly
Hold
convenient,
on, let's just analyze this background. Is this a curtain or a... It's a very, like, not flat curtain. It's very creased. I feel like it's intentional. But it might also just be he just, like, puts it up and takes it down whenever he needs to.
Because they consistently lie to your face and look great while doing it.
I need to play that game.
While it's certainly convenient having the power of ray tracing at our disposal, which undeniably looks shadow-tastical, I think there's definitely...
I am a ray tracing hater. It's two A1 sheets combined, I guess. If it is, that's fucking hilarious. I am a certified ray tracing hater. So, people asked me about Doom the Dark Ages earlier. The game is another one of those ray tracing required games. And there are people having lots of fun on Reddit arguing about whether this is a good or a bad thing. I am really getting sick of ray trace everything. And like people are finally starting to realize the reason why ray tracing is being done. It's not a like, oh, it looks better, oh, it's blah. No, the reason, and they explicitly stated it in an interview at some point, the reason why they did ray tracing is it made development quicker. That's the entire reason. Yes, it can look better if you're going for a realistic lighting situation. But it's not the solution to every problem. A game like Shadow of the Colossus could not look the way it does if it was ray traced. It just would not happen. This is a very particular, very specific way of doing light maps that could not happen in a ray traced environment.
been a drop in picture-perfect strategy when it comes to the visuals of modern video games, since we have the power now to load so many assets into one area. I mean, seriously, how are game developers supposed to cram an open 3D environment on a console that only had 128 kilobytes of RAM and 64 kilobytes of video memory? Oh, I hope Nvidia didn't hear that. The Super Nintendo was the first Nintendo console to feature 3D games, but the console couldn't actually handle 3D. The SNES had 7 graphics modes, and most of the console's 3D games utilized Mode 7. Mode 7 allowed a background layer to be scaled and rotated in a way that emulated true real-time 3D. Using this graphics technique, developers could put 2D sprites over the seemingly 3D environment to simulate a believable virtual landscape. In Super Mario Kart,
what we refer to in the industry as a hack. You didn't know about Gamers Nexus and Video Drama, right? I feel like someone mentioned it, but I don't know the details. That Luigi sprite is fucking cooked. Holy, what the hell is going on with his chin?
Nintendo's sprite artists drew so many different angles of the characters so that they appeared natural while turning, or if they were being seen from an unconventional perspective. So even though the new 3D graphics thing was cool, it was incredibly time-consuming. So Miyamoto, Mario Kart, Nintendo said, "Gentlemen, the SNES can't run 3D, and it is costing us time that we could spend making actual 3D games. What we need is a new video game cartridge that is more powerful than our console's built-in processor." Star Fox was the first game to utilize the Super Effects chip, or as it was known by its code name, Mario. Mathematical, Argonaut, rotation, and input-output. The Super Effects chip shot Nintendo right back into the innovation playing field because it allowed the SNES to load multiple 3D assets at one time while still utilizing the console's built-in 2D functions. Star Fox on the SNES is instantly recognizable because of the visual enhancements of the Super Effects chip. Enemies, buildings, allies, you, and certain props are all true 3D models, while the background and effects are two-dimensional. The background rotates and corrects itself based on where you are positioned, and to sell the innovation of true 3D even more, Argonaut designed the sound to change volume depending on how close you are to a sound source. Using the official SNES, I can show you guys how Nintendo and Argonaut utilized the SNES's layering system to create an authentic 3D environment. As we can see, they used the traditional Mode 7 graphics technique to render the two-dimensional background. That, as I stated earlier, adjusts itself to the player's position. Another layer was used for the HUD, and last but definitely not least, the Super Effects chip's 3D models and effects are resigned in its own layer as well. When I first learned about Star Fox's very interesting development, my first thought was, is this the same Nintendo that I know? But to clear the air, it
is kind of crazy how bad Game Freak is. Like,
my first thought was, is this...
Like, it is actually surprising just how incompetent this company is. And, like... like, how the fuck is one of Nintendo's, like, prime IPs handled by such a bad company? I just don't understand it. Like, every single Pokemon game not made by Game Freak is okay, maybe not every one of them. Most of the games not made by Game Freak are fucking incredible. And then somehow, Game Freak gets away with whatever this is. There's, like, the Switch can do so much more. To people from the Global South, remember, bootleg cartridges. I've never played OG Mario except Mario Maker on Switch. Oh, official Mario except Mario Maker on Switch. I'm not aware of bootleg cartridges. I know there's a lot of bootleg, disc-based games. I'm not surprised cartridges as well, because Game Freak sucks. They do. And I have no idea how they haven't, like, given the game to another studio. I just don't understand it. They've made shit for so long, and for some, like, okay, imagine it like this, right? Like, the Pokemon trading card game. Phenomenal. Amazing. Like, the Pokemon merch. Phenomenal. Amazing. The anime. Amazing. And somehow this is allowed to happen.
It's the same Nintendo that I know. But to clear the air, it is in fact the same Nintendo we all know and love, because the innovative 3D technology stuff was done by Argonaut, while Nintendo was responsible for the plot and general design of Star Fox. So moral of the story, Nintendo will never change.
本当に剣と盾を持っているという意味、右手を振れば、so you just shake your right.
But speaking of Nintendo, I think now's the perfect
Sort,
time
isn't
to
it?
talk about their 3D-oriented console, the Nintendo 64, and specifically the most graphically demanding game on it, Skyrim. Perfect Dark was a first-person shooter developed by Rare and one of the 28 M for Mature 17+ games released on the system. It's also one of those games that was so ahead of its time, it resulted in half the employees leaving the studio after development because of burnout, and in kind of a fucked up way, just screams good media. It's common for video games at the end of a console's lifespan to stretch the capabilities of what the system can handle, and Perfect Dark is an excellent example of that. The first level takes place on the top few stories of a skyscraper in the middle of a dystopian city. Throughout the level, the inaccessible exterior remains loaded in, so you can still see the skyscrapers from really far away. The N64 is only able to handle this because the skyscrapers are textures placed perpendicular to each other, so from where the
Why are we using a picture of Kanye?
player is allowed to explore, they appear as full-fledged buildings. Unlike its spiritual predecessor, GoldenEye 007, the game features a more advanced lighting system that adjusts where certain areas lighten up and go dark depending on what's happening, like if a gun is being fired or if there's a light nearby. Perfect Dark also handled exterior rendering in a strategically optimized way by allowing transparency on windows only when the player was a couple feet away. If the player goes too far, the windows become dark and turn into
that's really cheeky. That is such an interesting optimization technique.
texture that moves depending on where the player sets the camera. Interestingly enough, physically moving doesn't affect the texture, only the camera does. While it looks like a big black dump because I'm playing at 1440p at the intended 480i resolution, the effect still looks like dog shit, I can't even lie. The reason that this game was able to accomplish so much on the Nintendo 64 was because it pretty much required the expansion pack for the console, which added an extra 4 megabytes of RAM to the console.
Wow, a whole 4 megabytes. Fuck, that's so much. That's so many bytes that you can work with.
4 megabytes. Like I said before, though, on a scale of Valve
That's
to
a
Rockstar,
mega version
Perfect Dark's
of them.
development was definitely more Rockstar. So a lot.
This fucking chart. This fucking chart is wild. Yeah. Like, Valve, look, I don't know what goes on in Valve internally, but I have never heard anybody complain about the company. Like, so many other video game companies, I've, like, you know, there was, like, horror stories of random things. Do you know of anyone that's complained about working at Valve? Because I don't.
On a scale of Valve to Rockstar, Perfect Dark's development was definitely more Rockstar. So a lot of content ended up getting cut from the final product. The multiplayer mode, which surprisingly enough still holds up well today, originally had a feature where you could take a picture of someone's face with the Game Boy camera.
Valve has less than 350 employees. Yeah, it's a tiny studio. And I think, like, I want to say only 80 people work on Steam. It's some stupid amount like that.
And uploaded to the game to slap on the models of the multiplayer characters. After Rare realized they would have absolutely no control over who somebody decided to use as a face to shoot at, they cut it out and still to this day believe it was the right decision. I don't think it was the right decision. But that doesn't mean it wasn't still impressive by 2000 game standards.
Yeah, Valve, like, for what Valve is, right? Valve is the company that controls PC gaming. 350 is tiny. That is less people than worked on, like, fucking, I don't know, pick any AAA game, right? Like, any modern AAA game is gonna have, like, 3x that amount of people. Like, how many people worked on AC Shadows? You know what? Let's find that out. AC Shadow, how many people made AC Shadows? How many people are in AC Shadows credits? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? What? Huh? What the f- Wait, okay, let's wait, what the fuck? No Man's Sky had a very small development team. Yeah. Well, it's an indie game. That's a bit different.
Windows could be smashed. Couches could be moved. People would dynamically speak with the player. In the last year of development, the studio acquired tech for motion capture, which was used for a variety of the animation. And in some cases, the limitations of the N64 actually helped the game visually. For example, the reflections in the game are just copies of the same room upside down under a
That's how a lot of games did it back then.
Transparent texture.
Yeah, KCD 2. I've not played KCD yet. I really need to. I want to go play the first game first. But this year is going to be a very interesting year for Game of the Year. There is so many incredible games that have already come out. Like, there is absolutely no shot, like bare minimum, KCD 2 and Expedition 33 are probably going to be nominated Game of the Year. If they are not, I have no... Like, there's got to be some fucking phenomenal game that comes out.
But it's so sharp and...
Limitations breed creativity? They do.
Natural looking that you could say it looks better than a lot of screen space reflections we see in video games.
Screen space reflections look fucking awful. Again, this is another one of those... We did it because it looks better. The actual reality is it was done because it saves development time. Let me show you a fun thing. I'll see if I can find the post. So here's a fun screen space reflection thing. We love screen space reflections. They don't look awful. Not at all. No, 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 no. It doesn't make the weapon that you have apply reflections to things in ways that don't make any fucking sense. No, that couldn't happen. I can't find the one that I wanted to show you, but there's one where a bird will block the reflections of trees.
Today. That said, kind of unfair to compare the two since modern games are reflecting a whole lot more than a couch and a couple walls, but still, when you think of old video games in terms of optimization, your mind probably immediately goes to Silent Hill 1. Everybody knows that Team Silent used fog to cover up the distances that the PlayStation 1...
Yep. This, again, limitation breeds creativity. So many old games would do tricks like this to hide pop-in, to hide loading assets, like all of these things. But also, okay, it's there for atmosphere.
Couldn't load. And even today, some games use fog to hide pop-in. But some games did so much in terms of post-effects that it not only covered up hardware limitations, but actually made the game look better. Shadow of the Colossus was one of the last PlayStation 2-oriented games to come out before the 7th gen takeover. And it also, no offense to my Shadow of the Colossus stands, has the most rage-inducing horse since Roach from The Witcher 3. In Shadow of the Colossus, you're tasked to navigate a variety of dramatically open areas in hopes of hunting down all of the Colossi. Because Shadow of the Colossus is a lot of landscape, the developers used clever tricks to amp up the cinematicness of each area and distract the player from the PlayStation 2 fucking dying trying to run it. The developers incorporated a built-in HDR technique that simulated light in a way that it would appear as if a camera was picking up on it. In dark enclosed spaces, the outside areas shine so bright that you can't see the spaces that aren't loaded in correctly.
Exactly. Yup.
And when riding aggro, the brightness shifts from very light to very dark depending on where you go on the map. Shadow of the Colossus' art direction makes the game screenshot material at all times. Most areas consist of an impressive amount of space with large rock faces.
As long as you don't get fucking blinded looking at the menu.
Horizon. While it may seem like loading extreme distances like this would be impossible on the PlayStation 2, you'd be completely right. There are multiple different loading stages impossible.
This right here is an image. This is not a 3D model. 100%.
On the PlayStation 2, you'd be completely right. There are multiple different loading stages that the distant areas go through depending on how far the player is from them. At the farthest distance, the game renders them in 2D, similar to how most out-of-bounds areas were done on the Nintendo 64. And notice how the developers used fog and lighting to obscure the...
This is 2005, yeah. This is fucking crazy.
distance, making the two-dimensional formation less identifiable as true 2D. If the player ventures closer to the cliff faces, they shift to a low...
But it's not just doing optimization techniques. It's making the optimization techniques part of the art style. And this, like, I'm playing through Expedition 33 right now, and the game has a lot of pop-in. Like, it's a fantastic game, don't get me wrong. Incredible 10 out of 10 game. But it has a lot of pop-in. And there are ways that older games did things to hide that look really good.
Poly model, and then of course a more detailed one when up close. The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker is another example of a game that used its art direction to cover up blatant hardware limitations. The islands that the players can see in the distance are extremely low poly, but they're tinted a dark blue that contrasts nicely over the bright ocean. What's interesting is the islands on the horizon can only be rendered so far away. Most of them sit the exact same distance away from Link, because the engine can only load so much space at a time. When on an island, the ocean surrounding it is usually this peaceful blue instead of the distorted wavy texture that's seen far out in the ocean, because one, it looks more natural, and two, it saves performance because it allows more detail to be focused on the island Link's on and not the big empty oceans.
Tangent, Keys and Eyes coming to a Western convention. Which one?
Surrounding it. I'd argue the only thing holding Wind Waker back from a modern perspective...
okay. That's cool. Again, I'm not going to scroll down because there will be hentai, probably. That's really cool, though.
Is the fact that its old-ass code hardlocks it to 30 frames per second. Otherwise, a lot of the graphical tricks that's present in the game would go right over the player's head just because it's consistent with the art style. In Shadow of the Colossus, shadows are also rendered very sparingly across the landscape, but the player wouldn't even notice because the gloomy design of the game makes the lack of darkness and shadows in the scenery believable. Shadows were instead focused almost entirely on the player, aggro, and the colossi. The game had separate shadow map models that the developers would use to accurately texture where a shadow would appear on each important model, and because of the amount of detail they spared just so it could be used on the main character, Shadow of the Colossus is one of the few PS2 games to use real-time shadows on player characters. Some of you guys may be thinking, Justin, you are an idiot, go back to Pizza Hut and get off YouTube. What are you talking about players won't notice the 2D rock faces in the distance? Are you...
If you don't play it at 1440p. If you play it at... What did the PS2 run at? Was it what was the PS2 resolution? Was it 480? What are we working with? 480i to 480p. Yeah. At that resolution, you're gonna fucking see shit.
Are you blind? The resolution and frame rate that I'm playing the game at on this video was not the resolution or frame rate standard at the time. The normal PlayStation 2 Classic version of the game plays at 480p, and at that resolution, the graphics appear way more realistic. You wouldn't even notice the flaws in the environment. That's why all of those realistic indie games have this body cam filter over it, because the distortion makes it look more real. But to be honest, 99% of you probably already knew that. What I really want to talk about is the fur in Shadow of the Colossus and how the developers made it look so good on the ancient PlayStation 2 hardware. On the raw stripped down vertex model of the Colossi, the developers painted shadow.
That is... It's interlaced. I believe it's like... Doesn't it like render... It's based on how it's rendered. Isn't interlaced like you render each line... Isn't like every other line or something? I can't remember it. Nowadays, we don't deal with interlace because interlace sucked.
Where there would be real-time ambient occlusion in a modern video game, and the fur is colored a light greenish brown to act as a
each frame is half the lines or something. Yes, something like that.
Foundation for the final.
It's like half the lines, but it's like every other line, I think is how it worked.
Version. The fur on the Colossus was made in a very convenient way where it looked great but wasn't too demanding on the PS2's GPU. For the long sections of fur on a Colossus's back, for example, the developers used 4 to 8 polygon layers, but 6 was the common number depending on the boss. The layers on top were lighter, while the ones closest to the Colossus were darker. The texture of the fur is 64 pixels, and each layer uses the same texture, but just changes the brightness to give a feeling of depth. And some parts of the textures are transparent, making the strands of fur look individual. Now, to be fair, I broke this process down into very simple terms for the sake of entertainment, but basically, the fur technique in Shadow of the Colossus isn't anywhere close to individually rendered strands of hair, but it doesn't have to be because it looks amazing, but also saves performance. And fun fact, they use the same technique on the grass too. Keep in mind, sorry about the hair, I just got back from a walk. It's
kind of shitty outside, it was raining.
Keep in mind, this game ran on the same console that could only play Silent Hill 2 at 25 frames per second. The big lesson about today's video is that a lot of the time with video games, it's less about the console and more about the optimization of the product. Without stylization, Silent Hill 2 wasn't exactly Crysis when it came to graphics. Because of Silent Hill 2's gloomy atmosphere, Team Silent didn't have any pressure to decorate the world with a bunch of shadows, just like what we talked about with Shadow of the Colossus. The game does use real-time shadows in minimal amounts, and we can see this in the room where you get the flashlight. Using a free camera hack, we can see the other side of James that isn't hit by the light, and his model reacts appropriately to this scene. Real-time lighting is also used in the hallways, but it's very clear to see when it starts and when it cuts off. Another blatant performance saver with the real-time light is how smaller objects don't cast shadows. Where Silent Hill 2's optimization falls flat is how it renders off-screen objects. Using the free camera hack from before, we can see the objects in the fog that weren't previously visible. For some reason, the game renders them in full detail instead of loading lower res or even 2D models.
Okay, so so they just forgot how the first game worked, and they're like, oh, they had the fog there. Oh, I guess it's just like an aesthetic thing. Why? We don't need to do anything with the fog. Let's not use it to unload assets. No, that's no point doing that.
To save performance. Silent Hill 2's models were also pretty high quality for the time. And it's not just the models. Light sources and shadows are visible too, even though the player can't even see them. Something Silent Hill 2 does well though is how much it fakes its shadows. Pretty much every stationary model in the game is painted dark around the edges where it touches another object. This is a lighting technique in video games that's as old as time, and even though it's inaccurate, I really hope developers keep using it. The Last of Us Part 1 and 2 are great examples of modern games that use excessive ambient occlusion to its advantage. The darkness around the high-quality models makes the brighter spots stand out and makes each area seem more detailed. Wind Waker from 2003 also used inaccurate lighting to its advantage, like how only one light source can affect Link at one time. Nintendo didn't even design the graphics like that because of a GameCube hardware limitation. The GameCube can handle up to 8 light sources at one time. They only did it because it made Link stand out more to the player. And in older consoles like the PlayStation 2, developers really had to choose between accuracy or what looks good. I will say that the opening scene for Silent Hill 2 is optimized pretty well. The developers made sure to tweak it so nothing unnecessary was loaded in. And
all of this is this background right here is an image.
That's probably because of the open space.
And I reckon these trees are images as well. I don't think any of these are models. Maybe the closest one here, but this one back here definitely is an image.
2D background in the distance. Only what's
and I would not be surprised if honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they just... I don't know what the intro looks like, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just rendered everything here as an image. I know that's how FF9 worked.
necessary is loaded in. And we can test this by flipping the camera around, revealing that most of the models are only
Oh, no, it actually is a model, okay.
But what if I told you that only 2 years after Shadow of the Colossus, a game would come out that threw the idea of working around real-time graphics right out the window and into a KPA soldier's face? Can it run Crysis? Is a saying that we've all heard, because back in 2007 when the game released, it was so advanced that the large majority of people could not run the game at a playable frame rate. Almost everything in Crysis is real-time, and is meant to stretch your computer's simulation capabilities to their absolute limit. Throwing a grenade into a building will result in it caving in into itself in a way that reacts accurately to whatever materials are holding it up.
This is what happens when you let game devs just fuck around. You're like, here's a budget. Make a game. I don't care what you do. Just have fun. Do something.
Trees can be broken up into individual parts. You can pick up almost everything and throw it at an enemy.
Christ.
This game is so advanced that I thought my computer was struggling to run it because it was so ahead of its time, but actually, Crysis was built for single-core CPUs, and probably what happened...
that didn't help either.
Happened was while developing the game, the creators assumed single-core processors would just get more powerful, but what actually ended up happening was CPU manufacturers just kept adding cores into processors.
For a long time, that is what the thought was, and early dual cores actually were worse because software was not written to be multi-threaded. Honestly, early quad cores weren't good either, especially like for like compute, yeah, but for gaming, like early quad cores were actually just useless. You wanted something that had really fast single core performance. I'd say it's like maybe the past like 10, 12 years that developers actually learned how to do multi-threaded development.
So Crysis still only uses one core to run, which is why no matter how good your PC is, it probably can't run Crysis, or at least not consistently well. Of course, not everything in Crysis has proper physics, because it was still a game from 2007, but because of its use of pretty much every single modern visual achievement at the time, from screen space reflections to material physics to shadow mapping on environmental and human objects, Crysis was in some ways the end of an era. It's not that developers don't incorporate graphical tricks in their games to showcase beautiful visuals without using as much power anymore, but designing visuals just isn't as tight as it used to be. A lot of iconic games are remembered for their art style, but most of the time they got that beloved art style because they were working around hardware limitations. So does this mean that new video games are facing a decline in original art direction since...
If we're talking AAA, yes. But the indie scene still has people having fun.
There's not nearly as many boundaries as there used to be. No! Shut the Plenty of AAA games with fun and original art styles come out every single year.
I wouldn't... See, Astrobot's a very interesting case, because it is a AAA game. Like, this is a game that would have been released on the PS2. I think what's happened is so many games kind of forgot that games, like, so many studios forgot the games were meant to be fun. Like, so many games are focused on telling a very, like, deep story and forget about gameplay and forget about fun.
Although there's certainly a collection of bad apples releasing junk that doesn't work on launch, those companies have been pumping out slop since 2002 anyways. I don't want this video to become another circle jerk of negativity dogging on modern gaming like the other one. Sometimes I regret posting that video to the internet because even though I did address a lot of problems with the current era of tech and graphics, there's still a ton of value and beauty in modern gaming that I didn't talk about enough to balance out the criticism. In the last few years, it's become the new thing to dislike video game graphics. Because hot take, I actually prefer gameplay over graphics. And so do you. And so does Cletus next door. I see the same opinion posted everywhere, as if it's this rebellious assertion of individuality, even though it's about as hot a take as saying, boy, do I love clean air, but I don't like breathing in my own carbon
I like cigarette
monoxide.
smoke.
So I'm gonna take this moment with you guys to appreciate how far graphics have come. Red Dead Redemption 2 always felt like a painting to me. Some people say realistic games don't have style, but Red Dead 2's exaggerated western lights beg to differ. This game is so dramatic, and I love it.
This is a prime example of... this is a prime example of it looks really good, but I don't really hear people talk... Whenever people talk about Red Dead Redemption, people talk about how it looks and the story. The gameplay doesn't often get mentioned here. Gameplay.
Night City is the most depressing place on Earth, but probably one of the best...
I think the issue is a lot of games don't really know what art style is. That's the core issue of everything, right? It's not a matter of, graphical fidelity. Like, Cyberpunk has a clear, distinct art style. You see a frame from Cyberpunk, you know it's Cyberpunk. You see a frame from Red Dead Redemption, you know it's Red Dead Redemption. If I show you a frame from, like, Military Shooter number 7, it's like... Like, I looked at... So, there was leaked gameplay for the new Battlefield game. I looked at it, I'm like... I literally could not tell you. Like, if I didn't know it was Battlefield gameplay, I would have no idea what it is.
Game cities to spend 100 hours in. Only in Cyberpunk do I look at garbage and say, damn, that looks amazing.
Like, look at this. Fucking beautiful
Only
style.
in Cyberpunk do I look at garbage and say, damn.
That is such an... Okay, maybe not this specific freeze frame, but that shot looks amazing.
That looks amazing. Mario Maker is a really good game. I just wanted to throw that in there while I was at it. But what do you guys think about all this? What older game do you think looked really good for its time? Let me know what you think in the comments below, and I'll check them out as soon as I possibly can. Thank you so much for taking time out of your day to watch this video. Make sure to have the best f***ing one ever!
Yeah, brother. That was a good video. I enjoyed that. Yeah, Cinder clip. What is this? What is this Cinder video? Oh god, it's a 2-hour video essay on Cinder. Holy! We're not gonna watch that one. The War on Mods is also good. Maybe next time. The War on Mods is that a video from this channel? I'll be back in just a second, and then we'll check that out. I might watch one more after that. That's what I'm thinking. Who also invested in a two-hour video as necessary? He was. That's who. The Neuro Cinder collab clip is even better. Very true. Is this Neptunia? Yes. I am Nep. Kangaroo no yoni. There you go. What is the Sam Time video? Microsoft reacts to Huawei's Harmony OS. Sure. We can watch the video about Microsoft. I watched a 1.5 video essay, a 1.5 hour video essay on the downfall of Oshinoko. I really want to know what this ending is like, because people have complained about it so much. Anyway, Sam Time video.
China just released a new OS, did they? Well,
is this just Linux?
Well, hopefully it doesn't get any viruses. Didn't work out too well last time.
Or is it just Chrome? It's just Chrome OS, isn't it?
Hi there, I'm Sam Tucker from Macro Hard.
Ooh.
You may have heard recently that Huawei have just announced their new Harmony OS for desktop. Sort of like...
Which was Harmony OS for phone was definitely not Android. Not at all. Except if you went into the settings when it first came out, it reported as an Android kernel. But it wasn't Android. We made our own thing. It's totally original.
Like Windows if it was made in China. Well, alright, some of our Windows was physically made in China, but I'm talking about the software this time. As some new advertisements have come out showing some customers using the operating system, and they don't seem to want to touch it. Instead, they just...
Harmony is a forked Android kernel? No, it's original. It has nothing to do with Android. It's not. No, that's American lies.
Fold their arms, sit down, and tell the thing off.
小易小易，桌面改为深色模式。
By the looks of it, Harmony OS is so unpleasant to use that people have to physically get up and walk away from it. What a shame. You know, people try to walk away from our Windows machines, But when they run into the MacBook price, they come walking back. Though hopefully, customers don't pass the Huawei store though, as they have the new Huawei MateBook Pro.
I will say that is a really, really nice looking laptop. That is really good looking. And I'm assuming the camera is probably not shit as well.
That comes with Harmony OS pre-installed. And if Huawei's machines actually works with Harmony OS pre-installed. And if...
it's not a Chromebook, it just has a Chromebook keyboard. Yeah. Definitely not a Chromebook. It feels premium from what I've heard. Even Xiaomi has some good models.
Huawei's machines actually work in their showroom, then we might be in for some trouble, as most Windows laptops you see in the store are in different stages of being broken. Guys, can we boot just one? Please. Looking at the MateBook...
am I the only one who, when I see laptops out for demo, I will fuck with them? Like, I won't break them, but like I will like I'll run the tree command or something. I just want to see what if anything they've done to stop people messing with them. Because some of them will block out command prompt. Others, you know, you can run some things.
You can see that it has some interesting features, such as a special privacy button on the side that blocks all apps from accessing the camera, microphone, and location, which leaves them free.
I remember who jailbreaking iPhones at the Apple Store. That is fucking hilarious.
Available for Xi Jinping OS to access. Speaking of little helpers, looks like the Huawei machine also has its own version of the Copilot button that summons their AI.
Oh my god. It actually is just a Chromebook.
Celia, who appears to do things like chat, make PowerPoint presentations, and show nice, relaxing videos with as much distracting text above it as possible.
This is an Asian thing. I don't get it. I really don't get the text scrolling across your screen, but people love Nico Doga. They love all of these platforms in China, in Japan. I think Korea has a similar thing as well. I don't understand it at all. It seems like a fucking distraction nightmare.
With as much distracting text above it as possible. Well, China has some interesting tastes. And that's coming from an Australian, where we invented drinking champagne from a shoe.
Yeah, brother!
The OS has a start menu
Back
like
in
Windows,
Shui.
a dock like Mac OS, and apps and widgets like Android. And
I'll be honest, the only reason I sent this is because Sam admits this he's an Aussie in this video.
Since it basically runs the same software as their phones and tablets, it works seamlessly with their Huawei ecosystem. And a weak O system it is. Because at Microsoft, our computers don't sync with phones anymore. No, they sync with the fridge. And one day, it might sync with the sink. The all-new Harmony OS for desktop. Windows XP is about to get smoggy. Subscribe today. On tonight's interview of Tim Cook. Why does it take years for
Tim
the
is
iPhone
cooked.
to get features that
Tim
Android
Apple
has had for ages?
We may take a little longer to get to a solution that someone else can.
If Apple HQ is a circle, then how do I know how to get in?
Okay, there you go. I'll give you your there's your fucking Uzi mode. You know what? That is a perfect opportunity for the last thing that I want to watch today. Why did I close that? There we go. There's one more thing we'll check out because I don't have anything else. I don't have anything else on today. So let's learn a bit about Australia. And here's a video on JB Hi-Fi. What is JB Hi-Fi, you might ask? It's electronics store. You buy games and headphones. They have a section where you can buy records because people like records now. It's great. We love JB Hi-Fi. Also, yes, there was there's also a brand called Dick Smith. Don't question it. It's 10 minutes long. Let's watch the secret strategy that crushed JB's competition.
How did a scrappy electronics store with hand-drawn signs and chaotic vibes become
We
one
love
of
JB
Australia's
Hi-Fi.
most powerful retail empires?
We love corporate, we love corporate hand-drawn signs that are totally not printed, that were actually drawn, definitely.
JB Hi-Fi didn't just survive in a cutthroat industry, it thrived, outsmarting global competitors and dominating electronics retail with a mix of raw energy, razor sharp...
When I mentioned there was a store that was selling 8-bit DOE controllers, it's JB Hi-Fi. We fucking love JB Hi-Fi. Fucking great store.
pricing and branding that's as loud as it is strategic. While competitors struggled to modernize or went under entirely, JB Hi-Fi leaned into its unique identity, expanded its footprint, and pulled off one of the most impressive retail growth stories in Australian business. Today, we're diving into how this black and yellow powerhouse...
Do you ever go to a tech store and look at their TVs and think, I will never afford this TV? Where is it? Where is it? Where? Come on, let me see your $20,000
yellow
TVs.
powerhouse disrupted the game and why no one's been able to catch up. Diving into
Like, look
how
at
this-
these. What is that? $5,000 TV. I will never afford this, and I don't really want to. This is probably even more. This, they've got a sign here. This is probably $9,000. There's even one in Hobart. There's probably multiple in Hobart.
black and yellow powerhouse disrupted the game and why no one's been able to catch up since. It all started back in 1974 in the Melbourne suburb of Kailor East. The original JB Hi-Fi was founded by John Barbuto. Yes, that's the JB, and was built on a very specific niche, selling high-end hi-fi equipment to audiophiles. It was
Wait, so they were just selling like super niche audio gear to fucking audio nerds. Actually based that the name makes sense. Also, this is the most Australian fucking shot you'll ever see. Fucking ute. Gotta love the ute. Also, this is this is like late 90s, early 2000s. You got a PS1 logo there.
small, tightly focused, and passionate about sound quality. But over the next few decades, JB Hi-Fi transformed itself from a specialty store into a full-spectrum electronics titan. After going public in 2003, the company hit the accelerator, aggressively expanding across Australia and later New Zealand.
Is it like Aussie Best Buy? I don't know what Best Buy sells, but they sell like everything, basically everything tech related. Whether we're talking game consoles, TVs, fucking washing machines, records, CDs, everything tech related you can get at JB Hi-Fi.
2010s, JB Hi-Fi had become the go-to destination for everything from laptops and smartphones to TVs, video games, and kitchen appliances.
Yep.
But the real magic? It didn't just expand, it grew profitably year after year in an industry known for razor-thin margins. Part of JB Hi-Fi's success comes from something...
Best Buy used to be the giant tech store, but now they just sell TVs, phones, laptops, cables. Well, they sell all that stuff as well. But yeah, like okay, they don't sell PC hardware. At least I don't think they sell PC hardware. None of the ones near me sell PC hardware.
that, at first glance, looks like a mistake.
They do sell PCs, but not actual like individual components.
The branding. Let's be honest, walking into a JB Hi-Fi store feels a bit like stepping into a bargain warehouse. Bright yellow signs are slapped on every surface, prices are written in a marker-style font, and the walls are jammed with products.
Yep.
But that chaos, it's completely intentional. The messy aesthetic is designed to scream value. The goal is to make customers feel like they're about to score a deal. Right now, before it disappeared.
You're probably not, though. Like, you feel like you're gonna score a deal until you go on the internet and you realize the price is the same.
Even the iconic price tags, which used to be hand-drawn, are now printed in fonts that mimic that same handwritten feel. It's anti-branding as branding, and it works. JB Hi-Fi
If you go to a shopping center, that you will see like the JB Hi-Fi stands out so fucking much because there's like generic clothes store. They got some like white and black sign. You got like other bullshit. JB Hi-Fi, this fucking fluorescent yellow sign, just like blinding you. Like, oh yeah, there's where JB is.
It's created.
Also, this is taken back when the DS was on sale. Love it.
A retail experience that's the opposite of polished. And that authenticity builds trust. Customers don't feel like they're being upsold. They feel like they're being let in on a secret deal. And while the branding brings people in, the product range keeps them there. Over the years, JB Hi-Fi has expanded far beyond hi-fi equipment. They now offer a staggering array of electronics, laptops, gaming consoles, smartphones, headphones, drones, smart home gear, you name it. But they also sell the everyday essentials. Fridges, vacuum cleaners, dishwashers, and microwaves. That expansion hit a major milestone in 2016 when JB Hi-Fi acquired The Good Guys for nearly $870.
Oh, I did not know they owned The Good Guys. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, this is more Australian law. So The Good Guys, basically their whole aesthetic was all of these other stores that are selling you appliances, they're the bad guys. But we're gonna offer you deals. We're gonna let you haggle. We're the good guys.
$million Australian dollars. This gave them a dominant position in the white goods market. Items like washers and dryers that have higher margins and longer buying cycles. With that acquisition,
JB Hi-Fi sounds like what Best Buy used to be before corporate overlords started forcing profit over everything. Right.
JB Hi-Fi wasn't just a consumer electronics retailer anymore. They became a full-service home tech
provider. Is there one in Adelaide?
From entertainment to appliances, they had it all under one roof. But it's not just what they sell, it's how they sell it. One of JB Hi-Fi's most
Look at this fucking chaos. This is a very accurate image of what every JB Hi-Fi looks like.
Tools is their pricing strategy. While many traditional retailers cried foul about Amazon's arrival in Australia, JB didn't flinch. They embraced the competition, updating their pricing dynamically to stay competitive both in-store and online. They adopted real-time monitoring systems that adjust prices based on competitors, trends, and stock levels. If Amazon or...
Now even I don't think Australia is real. What is this cartoonish naming? JB Hi-Fi? The guy who started it, his name was JB. They used to sell hi-fi audio. JB Hi-Fi. It just now has a nice ring to it.
Harvey Norman slashed prices, JB Hi-Fi could respond immediately. There's no fluff, no bait and switch. Customers know they're getting one of the lowest prices on the market, and that reputation alone drives traffic. Their approach is refreshingly simple. Low prices, clearly marked, no games. It's a throwback to old-school retail trust, modernized with smart tech and data. Beyond pricing, one of JB Hi-Fi's secret weapons is its people. Unlike many big-box retailers that staff tech departments with whoever's available, JB Hi-Fi hires people who know their stuff.
Mostly. I've run into some fucking sales reps who are absolutely fucking stupid. Like, they know a script on what is good. But if you're the kind of person who is if you know what you're looking for, a lot of their sales reps don't know how to go off script. Now, you will get people who are, like, you know, very techie people who know what they're doing. But they are techie enough to deal with your mother. But if you, if like, you know what you're looking at, like, you know the difference between different GPUs, stuff like that, like, some of them, it depends on the store, but some of them are a bit rough.
Especially in departments like audio, gaming, and computing. Customers frequently report that JB staff are genuinely helpful, knowledgeable, and, here's the kicker, passionate. Internally, JB Hi-Fi runs on a lean, decentralized corporate structure, which allows individual stores to operate with a surprising amount of autonomy. This isn't a rigid hierarchy, it's a flat organization that values speed over red tape. That setup not only keeps wage costs efficient, but it also empowers employees to make decisions on the floor,
Yeah, there you go, there's the records.
Customer experience and staff satisfaction at the same time. And the internal culture at JB
Final
Hi-Fi
boss, Linux user.
deserves credit too. Staff are often described as being given the freedom to own their sections of the store. That autonomy doesn't just lead to better service, it builds a sense of responsibility and pride. It's part of why turnover tends to be lower than the industry average. There's also a kind of unspoken energy in the stores, fast-paced but not rushed.
Right.
Customers pick up on that. It feels alive. Unlike some sterile, over-engineered...
Like, if you want help in a JB Hi-Fi, there's gonna be someone around. Like, in a lot of stores, you kind of feel like people are just, like, wandering around doing fucking nothing. But you can usually get someone's attention pretty easily in a store like this.
Retail spaces, JB Hi-Fi feels human, approachable, and real. And while JB Hi-Fi nailed the in-store experience, they didn't sleep on the e-commerce revolution either. Unlike legacy retailers that struggled to pivot online, JB's digital transformation was surgical. They built a slick, user-friendly website, integrated live stock levels, and prioritized fast shipping. Click and collect became a major sales
Click and collect is so fucking useful. Like, I assume you have a similar concept in, like, your country. Click and collect is you order it online and then you get it from the store you ordered at. Like, not having to, like, run around the store and work out where you can find things. Like, they've done this for, like, I don't know, at least 10 years now. It's so nice to have.
Especially during pandemic lockdowns, and delivery speeds...
I always find it buzzwordingly cringe when own the product or own the XYZ is said in terms of employees getting pennies on the dollar. So, people actually get paid pretty well in retail here. Like, we're not in... it has a dumb generic name, in-store pickup. Yeah, click and collect is the standard name used here. Like, pretty much most businesses call it click and collect. Yeah, you get paid, like, actually really well in retail in Australia. Like, we have not only, like, higher minimum wages, but also, like, you get, like, on top of that as well.
Pace with Amazon's growing presence.
Now, the problem is our houses are fucking expensive, so... You know, you got that problem. But you know, we have plenty of other problems.
During 2020 alone, JB Hi-Fi's online sales surged more than 100%, and they kept that momentum
How are
going
the taxes?
even after.
Taxes aren't crazy. Well, you know what? Let's find out. Actually, I don't know what the top bracket is because I don't make that money. Australia taxes. Tax brackets. So here are the tax brackets. So 0 to 18,000 you pay 0 tax. 18 to 45 it is 19 cents per dollar. 45 to 120, it is 32. 120 to 180, it is 37. 180 over, it is 45 cents per dollar. And that is over that amount. So, from this, you don't pay 19 cents per dollar of each individual dollar. It is only the dollars over that threshold. So, it is 18,200 onwards, you pay 19 cents per dollar. Maybe I should move to Australia. We have plenty of problems. Don't like houses are expensive here. Adelaide, you know, let's say northern suburbs, Adelaide house average. Okay, no, that's North Adelaide. If you want to live in the capital, you're paying over $1 million. But more out my way, it's like 500 to 700, somewhere in that range it's getting to. Have you seen our Outback Steakhouse commercials? I will watch the 30-second video. Well, yeah, our houses are expensive, but the difference is our houses aren't made of paper. So
The
there is
lockdowns
that.
ended. Today,
They're made of
online
cardboard.
revenue accounts for well over 15% of total sales and growing. Their omnichannel model is a rare retail win. Customers can shop how they want, when they want, without friction. All this has translated into serious financial firepower. As of 2024, JB Hi-Fi operates over 320 stores across Australia and New Zealand, including the Good Guys brand. Their annual revenue, over 10 billion Australian dollars. Net profits
That's like
consistently
500
top
US.
$500 million. And with a market cap hovering between 6 and 7 billion Australian dollars, JB Hi-Fi is one of the most valuable retail companies on the ASX. While other household names like Dick Smith collapsed, and even Harvey Norman faced pressure, JB Hi-Fi stayed lean, stayed focused, and stayed profitable. They didn't try to be everything to everyone, they just did what they do really well. So what's next for JB Hi-Fi? For one, they're investing heavily in tech and automation. Expect to see more AI-powered logistics, tighter supply chain integration, and possibly a stronger push into smart home ecosystems.
Makes sense.
There's also a growing emphasis on sustainability, with potential for expansion into e-waste recycling and refurbished tech sales. Both areas where consumer demand is rising fast. JB has already hinted at trial programs to repurpose and resell older electronics, which could not only appeal to eco-conscious shoppers, but also open up new profit streams in the circular economy. There's also growing speculation about whether JB Hi-Fi will expand internationally. While they've so far remained firmly focused on Australia and New Zealand, their business model, high turnover, low cost, highly efficient, could translate well to similar markets. That said, part of their strength comes from their deep understanding of the local consumer.
Right.
They've built systems...
Like, if you were to expand into the US, like, Australian branding... Like, it's the same problem, right? US branding doesn't tend to work in Australia. Australian branding is not going to work in the US.
Branding, and even store layouts around Aussie habits. Any overseas expansion would need to strike a careful balance.
This was a good video. If I visit Australia someday, I will visit the Opera House, the Outback, and JB Hi-Fi. Sure, okay.
Between adapting to new cultures and preserving the scrappy charm that made them famous. At the end of the day, JB Hi-Fi isn't winning by accident. Their stores may look chaotic, but the business is anything but. Every messy sign, every crammed shelf, every handwritten style price tag is part of a finely tuned strategy to create urgency, excitement, and trust. They've built a brand that feels honest, a culture that moves fast, and a customer base that keeps coming back. In an era where retail giants fall as fast as they rise, JB Hi-Fi didn't just survive, they owned the game. And next time you walk into a JB Hi-Fi and feel like you're being shouted at by 200 yellow signs, just smile. Because you're not in chaos. You're in one of the smartest retail ecosystems Australia's ever seen.
Yep.
But what do you think? Let us know your thoughts in the comments section below and let's discuss. And if you enjoyed this story,
we love
give us a
JB
thumbs
Hi-Fi.
up, hit subscribe, and don't forget to ring that bell so you
I love how uneven the signs and fonts look. Yeah, like all of that is on purpose.
never miss out on more deep dives like this. Thank you guys so much for watching, and as always, stay curious.
I don't know how to put it. Personal? I guess? Like, it doesn't feel... Like, even though it is very corporate, like... Like, they've managed to somehow not let the corporate cleanliness invade things. Like, this smiley face, right? Like... This is obviously a very corporate sign, but it was clearly put up in a way that kind of just makes sense. Anyway, let's check that 30-second clip, and then we'll end off the stream there. Oh my god. A 1993 Outback Steakhouse commercial. The fonts feel like they're not trying to put up fake professionalism. Yeah. Somehow, even though it is very clearly hyper-professional, they've managed to, like, hide that part of it. It's very interesting. Anyway, Outback Steakhouse. No rules, just right. Somewhere in the Australian outback. Oh my fucking god. What is this? Oh my god. What? Man, I love these like ideas of what Australia is like.
Here in the outback, we know what's important in life. Food.
You don't mind, do you?
Oh my god.
If you feel the same way, get to Outback Steakhouse. I got a bloomin' good recipe for onion.
Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. This is how I imagine Australia is when I was a kid. There are people like that, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, but but usually it's one fucking guy. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we are playing more Kazan, the first Berserker Kazan, whatever the name is. I'm probably gonna go make some food and then maybe do some more Godot stuff. Let's see if... Oh! Kylo Neko is streaming. I will send you guys over to Kylo. The first Neptunia Kazan, exactly. Here we go. Enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff. Enjoy watching Kylo if you decide to stick around. And, yeah. That's gonna be it for me. And I am